Hey, good morning, Angus. What up, man? Just get everything set up. Hey, best mastery in the house. Hey, what's up, Yarmighty? How's it going, my guy? How is it going? I think today's gonna be a lights off stream kind of day, boys. Oh man, I woke up with the nastiest little migraine. Woo! I actually have a decent amount of favor. I wonder if I should try to get some prophecies going. What do I need to target farm on this build? I need to grab my idol. There we go. Hey, what's up, man? Well, Wonder Will, Vibes, we got all the boys. What's up, my guys? What is that emote, Will? Royce Shake. Nice. Nice. That's pretty dope. Oh, man. Let me just make sure YouTube's working here. Ah, there we go. Whew. All right. Guys, what do I need to target farm? I got all the uniques that I want. I think mainly I just need, I think my jewelry and my belts are kind of probably the roughest right now. Yeah, my rings are ass. Let's target farm rings, because that will give me a bunch of mana regen too. So I'm gonna roll some prophecies here. It's better with both emotes. Twerk and move. Oh my gosh. That's great. Hey, PQI. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, PQI? Let me grab these boys out. Oh, I need to pick up another one for the rings. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do the ring one. PQI, thanks for the sub as well, man. Thanks for investing in the stream, dude. A great way to start the stream off. Thank you. Alright, let's try to get some Exalty boys here. What area am I gonna be farming? Okay, I'm gonna be doing the Black Sun because I need to get the health mod there. Okay, Black Sun. Just want to make sure I'm doing stuff in the right timeline. Thanks for the lightning blast rune master guide. Looking forward to the palette. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm in the middle of an existential crisis. Yeah, what's going on, man? Lay it on me. Let's see what you got. That monolith boss is good. 14, so that's 28 versus the 12. Yeah, I'll see that one. I'm gonna level an Acolyte, Sijian Cole, and then decide what to play. Hey, dude, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Are you just determining between like Lich and Warlock? Is that the crisis? That build looks really fun. Yeah, that build looks solid for sure. Some cool shit. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. $280 corruption. We're not quite there yet. Haven't pushed corruption yet. Alright. Exile mages, that looks good to me. By the way, you mentioned in one of the Rage... Dude, I saw, dude. I saw... I actually love their videos. I have been following Rage Gaming for years, so I was so stoked. I was jumping up and down and showing my wife. I'm like, look, look, look. That's me. I'm on the TV, ma. Yeah, I was pretty stoked. Shade of Orbis, Death of Boss, at the rare enemy. Two times. Yeah, we'll do this one. Yeah, I was pretty excited, man. Yeah, because I think Spellblade will wear me off. Yeah, Spellblade's fun, but it's not very like powerful at the moment. So yeah, Go lurking, forgot my earbuds, so I can't listen while working. Oh, you're good, Risky. You're good, man. How did you enjoy your stream last night, man? The stream looked good. Yeah, stream looks solid for sure. I literally just ignored the fact that he said he can't hear me and then asked him a question. Alright, I'm gonna shut up, Risky. Yeah, I was so happy to hear it. Did they say pinching love? Yeah, they actually had my name blasted up on the screen during my clip that they used. And then they basically said that I had the best Rune Master build out. So that's not basically, that is what they said. So it was really cool, man. I was stoked. Alright, I think we're basically out, so. Yeah, it was a good feel for sure. I'm gonna change up my loot filter a little bit. I want to take off the crit stuff now that I'm like full frostbite. I don't really need all the other shenanigans there. So that stuff's good. I don't need spell damage, don't need spell crit, don't need that. I do actually want cold pen though. Don't need crit multi. Damage over time's fine. Okay. Exalted percentile health is good. Do I have freeze rate multiplier on here? Okay, I do. Okay, update, duplicate, delete that one. 6. Recolor, get my little yellowish color here. Update, okay. I think I'm still gonna keep the life idols on there. We'll just do it if it has like a perfect one. Okay, and then I actually have a bunch of the idols that I want right now. So I'm gonna change it to be just the cold res. Yeah, we'll do both. We'll do both of those. Okay. That way we're seeing less of those. Take out some of these. I don't actually need that one. Don't need the shared lightning. Don't need that. Yeah. Alright, now it's just set up for cold damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sick. Idea was sick, dude. Shaman time. What's up, Ramby? What's your opinion on all the Frost Claw bros and going in Discord going off Mad LB? It's whatever, man. It's whatever. They want to play the new flavor. I don't care. You guys are allowed to play new builds. Do what you want. It was awesome. Our boys' build/guides getting the recognition there. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Blessing farming needs a rework. I'm already sick of random dragons farming LP. On my Rune Master now, I've killed this dragon 5 times my shaman for all the resist blessings with no luck. Yeah, they're planning. They said that they want to rework that. Hey yo, hey, what's up? What's up, Sushi? How's it going, my guy? Yeah, they said they do want to rework that stuff. So it's a new meta/build. I haven't checked Discord all day. Oh, they're just talking about like the Frostclaw Nova build that kind of evolved from the Lightning Blast guy. Yeah. All right. Buttons. I need to remember my buttons. Holy. If you guys did want the update build planner, by the way, I did update that last night. So the exclamation point build will give you the new version I'm playing with the shock totem, applying frost bite for me, and dropping off the war cry. It honestly feels so good though. Just that extra movement speed is insane for the build. He keeps getting like yanked around. Oh my gosh, there we go. Page that as well. No more set items. Hey, yo, thank you a ton for the guides, man. Really helped me get into the game. Hey, don't worry, Sushi. Sorry, man. I'm a little bit slow on the YouTube side sometimes. There's a little bit more of a delay, so I apologize I didn't see your message before, man. But thank you for jumping over to the Twitch chat as well. Thank you, kind sir. Glad you're enjoying it, though. Glad you're liking the build. Hi, hey, Fox. How's it going? What up? Thank you guys for being here so early on in the stream. Sorry I got the lights turned off, guys. I got a tiny bit of a migraine right now that's creeping up on me. And I just did not feel like turning the lights on. Hey Ghost, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What's up, man? How's it going? So build is updated version. What you're using at the moment? Yeah. This is what I'm. It's updated on the build command on what I'm currently using. Correct. Yes, sir. Yeah. I want to get to corruption pushing so I can grab a pair of frostbite shackles and try to slam the drain effect because I'd like to try to drop off the last steps of the living. For my pair of snowdrift boots, but it would take too much of my survivability right now. So that's the only thing I'm not using on the planner. You're so early, it's kind of mid-late evening for me. Yeah, that seems to be most of my viewer base. Most of my viewer base is not actually based in America. All the Americans are at work right now. So got a lot of support overseas. I appreciate you guys. All of you guys are just like finishing up dinner and ending your day. It's kind of funny. I feel like this build would actually be really good for Arena. Just fill the entire screen with tornadoes. Anything that comes even close to me is just like instantly frozen. Easy. I didn't take like any damage at all that entire time. How do you finish the campaign for +1 all sets? Henry, I normally don't, if we're being honest. Should you? Yeah, it's a good little bump on the build. I get really lazy though. And I'd rather just like start farming for gear as soon as possible. That will make up much more than +1 to all stats, but eventually you should get around to it and do that for sure. Hello, Mr. Loaf. How you doing? Hey, Ensign. I'm doing good, man. How are you? How are you, my guy? Alright, let's go kill a space chicken and try not to get hit by anything. Oh, I can bleed a prophecy. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually dodge shit on this guy. That's funny. The totem is taunting him. To get many of these tornadoes down here as possible during this phase. Yeah, I still need some more mana regen for single target for sure. Ow. That went a little bit more into the center of the screen than I thought it would. We're getting close to like 400 stacks on him, though. Alright, see what we got here. I don't think we got a life blessing, but that's alright. I think my Void Res is pretty good, but honestly, anything's better than the dodge rating. I think we'll just grab that for now. Alright, sorry boys. Hey Love, hey what's up Kane? It's weekend, so feeling amazing. That looks like a boss kill pre 1.0. I know. I need to get my mana regen up so I can get like way more damage. Oh, that's really good right there. Is that T6 or T7? Yeah, I don't have enough mana regen to sustain on the boss fights yet. We'll get there though. We'll get there. Alright, looks like that's gonna force us to go to the reset node. Good morning, Pinchin. Can I please ask you for your new Frostbite centered filter? Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Hey, no why? Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Let me just put it as part of the build command. We'll do that. And Sushi, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for investing in me, man. Hey, spin. Sorry guys, I'm just updating this command real quick. And make sure this works before I update it to YouTube as well. Okay, I just want to make sure it separated the lines there. Make sure this is working on YouTube. All good. A friend of mine is getting married tomorrow, so we'll have some fun. Hey, dude, that's what's up. That's dope, man. Pretty sure if anyone gets there, it's you, Master Love. Thank you, and keep up the good work. Thank you, Dewey. You the best. No, you the best, Cheville. Good morning. How are things? Rad. What's up, man? Good morning. We're doing good. We're doing good. This build melts mages pretty fast. Yeah. Sorry, wrong keyboard. Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. I'll forgive you. Yeah, my gear is really bad. I don't have like any freeze rate multiplier on the build yet either. And I need like way more mana regen for single target. So once I can get a LP version of the gloves, get some more freeze rate multiplier and mana regen, then I can swap to the other boots, and that will drastically increase the damage. But first we gotta do some blessing farming, and then we will go to Blood, Frost, and Death, and that is where we will live for the rest of the character. I need to turn off all chat. Huge idol. Let's see, freeze rate multiplier, freeze rate, mana regen. Yeah, I just need to get some sapphire rings with mana regen on it. That would be massive. Alright, let's get rid of this stupid fucking RMT shit. Or I get pissed off. Do you have a command to get the paladin build? I don't at the moment, Rab. Let me grab it for you though. Yeah, it took over my my other commands. There you go, Rab. There's the build planner for the paladin. Hey Loaf, how's it going? Hey Dempsey, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Hey, what's up, Caesar? So we were playing a Shaman next, I see? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we just kind of got to Empowered Monoliths not too long ago, and we're just blessing farming at the moment. So, yeah, it's going pretty good, man. We only got one gaze, and it's already, like, forcing us to go into a shade kill, huh? That's kind of crazy. Where's the leveling build for the Shami? It's just exclamation point leveling. Yeah. Exclamation point leveling, and that will hook you up. What we got here? Yeah, I don't want channeling ring. That's alright. Doing pretty good, kind of tired, so as always, just chilling. I feel you, dude. I've got a bit of a migraine this morning, so that's why the lights are off on the stream currently. So this is gonna be a no bright light stream. How much freeze rate you think is good? I'm at 1542. On the build planner, I was able to get to like 2,600 or something like that without any exalted freeze rate multipliers. But yeah, that's much better than what I have right now, so you're good. Yeah, the freeze rate multiplier is really going to come into play when you put on Snowdrift, because that's going to give you all the cold pen for it. So, like right now, I'm at 1,300. So I hardly have anything. Alright, let's see. Oh, we were grabbing the mana regen with the totems. That's what we were grabbing. Alright, well, I guess we're killing the shade, since we don't really have much option here. 80% of your stream will be providing the builds. Yeah, and I do need to add that. I was thinking about that last night too. Surprised you're streaming, then but Morph Tower to you. Hope the migraine clears up. Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, I basically stream until I die. So until my body just like gives up, I try to just keep streaming. I need more power. Give me the mana, please. There it is. Yeah, I mainly just need to focus on that mana regen, I think. Well, that one's already got damage over time on it too, which isn't too bad. Endurance threshold and necrotic res though kind of suck. Let's see. Can I switch them to anything good? Cold res isn't bad. I kind of need the crit avoidance on there, I think, though. What's my crit avoidance at? Yeah, my crit avoidance is at 101. So sadly that won't work for me right now. Let's see if we hit something different on this one. Ellie res. Fizz res. And I think one of these had a exalted mana regen. That's pretty solid. Trying to run out of Cliff of Despairs, but I kind of want to hit a seal. Let me see if I can hit the seal on this. Oh, let's go, let's go. Hold up, boys. Crit avoidance. What's my crit avoidance on this ring? 22. Bro, I have so much forging potential left. What? Okay. How's this rolled? 18% already on the prefix too. Holy shit. We're getting it. I kind of want to re-roll the stats on the ring itself though. Try to get that freeze rate multiplier higher. There we go. Okay, that's good. 20%. Okay. Sick, sick. And we just bump that guy up. That's a really solid ring. Did I need that fizz res though? Oh, I did kind of need the fizz res. Whoops. I would love to replace that, but I really need that mana regen at the moment. That'd give me 45. I wouldn't have the attunement on there though. I don't want to use any of my ceiling stuff on this ring, but let me see what I can just chaos on it. Hit cold damage at least. I need to get fizz res somewhere. Another cold damage. Fizz res. Now we just need a crit avoidance. Is it meant to be? It is not meant to be. Alright, yeah, I think we're at the weight to make that work, but I'll deal with the minus fizz res for now. Is Shami button intensive? Not really, Caesar. So you're basically just pressing Maelstrom whenever this gets to 3 stacks. So it gets to 3 stacks, you tap it. 1, 2, 3, tap. 1, 2, 3, tap. That's basically what you're doing. And then you just have to make sure you have a totem down. So the totem lasts for a pretty long time. So as long as you have that totem down, you get a whole bunch of buffs. And you get movement speed. So just once it's 3, you're tapping it, placing totem. Other than that, you're just jumping around. And if you have like a single target, that's when you spam tornadoes. I never clicked the 1 button though. Yep, 1 button is not needed for the build. Alright, let's see if we can get that res. It's a good thing to use prophecies on for this build. Getting your idols early, so getting like frostbite idols. I eventually need to get all frostbite and cold res idols. I just haven't gotten there yet. You can also use it for the weapon, the chest piece, the helmet, and then exalted gear, and the relic too. Yeah, so you can use prophecies for most things on this build. I'm looking for a nice Zoomy build to spend my gold on already. Tried Blazing Marks, or do you have any ideas? Yeah, most of the rogue stuff is most of the zoom builds. You could take a look at my Rune Master build, Alex, and that one's pretty zoomy with Flame Rush, but it's not like super zoomy early on. This build's super zoomy, but it's still in the kind of trial and error phase right now. So, like, I have permanent haste on this build. I have 40% movement speed while I have a totem up, and then I get another 10 movement speed if I've cast a tornado recently. But yeah, this is still very much in the experimental phase, so... Or this was definitely inspired by a Shaper? Oh, for sure, for sure. What Corruption can take? I have no idea yet, anime. We just barely got to Empowered Monoliths yesterday, and I am just farming blessings at the moment. So we are not ready for that kind of question. Today that Adorn and large idols are always class specific. Yes, they are. Yep. Actually, I think let's go this way. Damage over time. Nice. How come you went totem? For a couple reasons, sir. So, if you're playing a shaman and you have an active totem out, it gives you 50% all elemental res, and cold res equals ward retention. So that's like a free because of our gloves, right? So we get 1% ward retention per 1% uncapped cold res. So if you look at my cold res, it's at 305, and then it goes to 355. Just from the base ability right here from Shaman. On top of that, I can get this node here that gives me a bunch of mana regen if I have a totem, and mana regen is one of the biggest problems that you got to kind of solve on the build. So I really like that. On top of that, we are only using Warcry on the dot version of the build for this node right here. They gave us a bunch of Maelstrom stacks. But currently, as long as I'm pressing this whenever the buff hits 3, I only need to be over 6 stacks. So as long as I can maintain permanent uptime over 6 stacks, I'm good. Which I can do just by pressing this every time it hits 3. I'll always be over 6. On the crit version of the build, Warcry was really strong because it gave you a bunch of crit chance here, a bunch of crit chance here, and so that was solid. But the downside of using Warcry is you had to take this node for the Maelstrom nodes, and that healed you. And it's double healing when you're on low life. And you want your health to be as low as possible when you're playing low life, because then it gives you the most amount of ward. So if I'm constantly getting healed, it's actually subtracting a ton of my ward from me. So I didn't like that. And then with the Summon Totem, not only do I get all the res and all of that, the mana regen, I get 40% movement speed if I have a totem down, which is like crazy. And then it also can apply Frostbite for me and get like Cold Pen. So it just helps like freeze everything. Like you watch it cast, I think it only does it if there's enemies, but it casts this like big AoE cold freeze field and then makes me go like super zoom. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Just looking at some other alternatives and seeing different ways we can try stuff out on the build. Playing your Rune Master build, slammed a 3 LP ladle, and of course it didn't hit the cast speed, got crit multi lightning pen shock on hit, all T5. Would you change those 3 for a T7 cast speed on a LP 1 wand? I think all 3 of those would probably outweigh the cast speed at that point in a way, but I don't know. Volka's Bleed Falconer is zoomy as fuck, yeah. Throne of Addition is adorned and not. True, Enton, true. Actually stole this off my Paladin. Yeah, I don't want to go farm another one right now, so I'm like, I'm just gonna yoink this real quick. Cheers, tough choice. Yeah. Yeah, that is a tough one, man. That's happened with us with every 3 LP item I slammed, it's missed the one stat I cared about. Ooh, nice. That's a cool looking ring. Got the mana regen on it. My word got up to like 14k in echoes yesterday on Shaman, getting thick. Nice, boom. Yeah, dude, I need so much better gear. Mine's like 5k right now. What's your cold res at, boom? Hey, Artseeker, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, Artseeker? Salted mana regen. I really need that poison cold res base though. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Alright, this ring's kind of interesting though. It'd have to be pretty RNG on the slams. I don't think I need lightning res on either of my rings, really. Yeah. It hit attunement. Let me see what the other one hits. Yeah, that one's dead. Gonna need coffee for this? Yeah. Oh, time of choosing here, Lich or Warlock. I would play Warlock, honestly, if it were me, but yeah, I don't know. Warlock just seemed more fun for me. I don't know what people are doing for the Stygian Cole build, though. Like 450 cold res, and I'm like 600 retention. Okay, yeah, you got 150 on me. I'm at 339 right now. Your life's probably a lot higher than me too, though. Finally caught you online. I'm trying for like 2 weeks already. Hey, thank you, Artseeker. Just want to say keep up the good work and what you're doing, and don't change anything about you or your guides that you make. Thank you, dude. Thank you for those kind words. Yeah, we'll be having a new guide coming out on Sunday, so. Yep, and then this will be our third build. So new guide's going to be a Paladin coming out on Sunday that we were playing on stream for about the last week. And then hopefully about a week or 2 from now, we'll have a Shaman guide, depending on how well the Shaman does. Oop, what we got there? Just want to say, I think it's like 1500, 1600 life. Okay, you're not too much higher than me. It's much easier to get higher life on the crit version for sure. Crit version I had like over like 3k. Hey, Art, thanks for the sub as well, man. Thanks for investing in the stream. I appreciate you. And Salmon, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. I do love just like freezing everything on the screen. That feels really good. Was that boss taking a break? He didn't even move. Yeah, dude, cold damage is just fun, man. I love, what should I aim to get on our LP items for the Frostbite version of the build? The main thing, like on the chest piece, you either want attunement or percentile health. I put them all on the planner as well. The helmet, you really want to get percentile health and like attunement. That's really big. This guy, you either want like shock chance or freeze rate multiplier. This guy, you really want to try to get the experimental like life drain mod on there. On the boots, you mainly just want like movement speed or the hybrid health. So mostly just looking for health on everything, man. Because extra health means extra ward. That was a weird leap. All right. He's just getting dragged around and can't do anything. I'll actually pick that up. A little mage piece. I'm glad we found out to swap out Warcry is so much better without it. Yeah, the swap from Warcry is definitely the play. Definitely the play. Warcry was amazing for leveling, though. Shaman looks pretty nice. Need to try it after leveling Fire Warlock. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, it was by far the most recommended or asked for build. Everyone's like, oh, what do I play with Shaman? What do I play with Shaman? I'm like, I don't know. Let's figure it out. What we got over there? Little Maw Axe. So, this will be our attempt at Shaman. Hopefully it goes well as we start pushing corruption and stuff. Alright, let's make use of this mana shrine we got. Are enemies shocked on this build? No, you don't. So the shock gets converted over to frostbite chance. So that's why I'm looking for the shock chance on the weapon. Because that's just an extra 50% chance to inflict frostbite on them. I like how they're even taking the time to mobs their voices, yeah. Does anyone experience GPU usage dropping during mob-heavy areas? Speaking of GPU issues, holy shit, hold on. 1 second, boys. Is that my actual temperature right now? Oh, IQ didn't fucking restart. I restarted my PC. Hold up, boys. My CPU is way too hot right now. I'm gonna restart my game real quick because there's been this bug with the game where sometimes it will just start like ramping up my CPU temperatures really hot. And also I need to make sure IQ is launching properly. Give me 1 second, boys. Yeah, IQ was trying to download an update today when I restarted my PC, and then said it was relaunching and it didn't. So I may need to reinstall that real quick. Yeah, why won't this launch? It's probably not doing my my ramps for all my fans and stuff like that since it's not actively running. Should just take me a second to update this, boys. Sorry. Just want to make sure I'm not melting my CPU while I'm streaming. Warlock it is, yeah. Following your Mad Lightning build and wondering if the damage is from the skill or if it's from the Spark Charge. All of the damage, Kai, comes from the Spark Charge. Open up the window, too. Yeah, all of the damage comes from Spark Charge. Okay, I thought I needed to try and get freeze rate on all LP items. Freeze rate's not bad, Justin, but health would actually be better. We get a lot of freeze rate for free on this build. What's up, Shadow? How's it going, my guy? I'm gonna go turn on my fan as well, guys, while I'm waiting for this to finish updating. That 99%, come on. Try to drink some more water today so I can get rid of this dang migraine. Now that I got the caffeine in me from the coffee. Man, that's took forever. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, took forever to configure that. Alright, we're just launching now, boys. Make sure it loads in all my devices. Yeah, it's got all my fan ramps going. Alright, there we go. Alright, game's launching, boys. Thank you. I have migraines too. It's hereditary. Yeah, same, Manuel. I get them all the time, dude. All the time. My desk, if you could see the side of my desk, it's just lined with like Advil, Excedrin, all sorts of stuff for migraine stuff. Flamelit Fissures is very visually appealing. Yes, Salmon. Salmon, that is one of the builds I am looking forward to the most. They said they fixed it a couple days ago, but they didn't. And so I'm still waiting for them to fully fix the weapon before we do our version of that build. Yep. Yeah, that is one of the builds I'm looking forward to the most. Alright, we're back in it. My CPU isn't at 90 degrees anymore. Hopefully it stays that way. Low 80s I'm good with. I have a few, but very strong. I can't even see light when they hit me. Yeah. Yeah, mine vary on how intense they are, but right now it's not too bad. It'll probably creep up on me the rest of the day, though. I didn't realize we had the boss back here. It's an ambush. Oh, hey, dude. Another 3 LP? Maybe we do go slam. That's even better than the one we have right now. So maybe I get like a shitty slam on the current one. Yeah, let's do that real quick, guys. That's dope. Yeah, let's see what we got for Catalyst Slams. I think we had a couple that were like okay. The 30 all res honestly wouldn't be too bad. Wonder if I can change out some of the stuff on there. Just Chaos Slam a couple of these. Spell damage sadly doesn't do anything for Frostbite. Word per second could actually be pretty good too. Alright. Let me see what I can do with this word per second one. So, cast speed's not terrible, and then cold damage, and that's kind of it. I kind of want the cold damage right now. Cast speed, boom, easy. All right, now we got a guy here. All right, how are the rolls? How are the rolls? So we got 17 on the cast speed, 64. We got some forging potential. I'm gonna try to hit the rerolls. Okay, 16, so mid tier, bad on the cold damage by far. $56. Come on, gotta get at least one. Okay, that's really good on the cold res. I think that's our guy. That one's really good. I like that one. All right. I'm wondering if EHG will fix occasional memory leak problem. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Frostbite Shaman? Yes, sir, Ben. Yes, sir. We're playing a Frostbite Shaman. Yeah, we only need tier 2 for this guy. Wouldn't be damage over time be better than cold? I think it rolls a little bit higher. I think the cold rolls higher, actually. I can tell you here. Hold on. So if I look at the planner here, cold damage tier 5 is 70%. Oh, it's the exact same, actually. And then damage over time is 70% where it maxes out. Yeah, exact same. Someone who started playing last week, seeing how you forge stuff is very educational. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, that's kind of how I learned the game too years ago. Is I just watched a bunch of people who knew the game better than me, played a couple of their build guides, and that way I could understand like why they were scaling things a certain way. And then slowly started making the tweaks to like other people's builds. And then once I had played enough builds to have like a good base understanding for all the scaling, then started just making my own stuff. So that's definitely how you learn action RPGs. Yeah, it helps too that I started doing like content when the game was really small, and so I was able to make some friends with like some of the OG guys, you know. help me out along the way. What the hell is that? I'm like trying to put my mouse over there and it will not let me go over there. I fucking hate this dungeon. All these invisible ass walls. I guess it could still be on this side. Oh yeah, it's right there. Nice. Got my Warlock to 65. I'm patiently waiting for your Warlock build. Yeah. When you're 100 with your Warlock, I'll be about 90. Oh, dude, I'm not that fast. I'm not that fast. Later, I'm gonna try a Frostbite Swarm Druid. Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty good, dude. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Pretty zoomy, too. How would I set up a filter to show helmets with empty affix slots? I really need to spare a T1 cast speed on Scarecrows, but I don't have any of those. I can take a look and see if there's a good way for that. Otherwise, you could just, you know, try to hit the rune of removals on them. Just leave them all on your filter, so they have the other stats you want, and then just try to hit rune of removals. That'd give you more chances, and rune of removals aren't really hard to get. So that's probably what I would do, but I can see if there's a way to do it as like an empty affix. I think it's up here on the left. Of course. Here we are. All right, let me see. Let me think. So you're looking for a helmet with like an empty prefix. So obviously you just be like helmet. Trying to think if there's a way to do an empty prefix. I don't think you can sort it by that. Because there isn't a thing on here that just says like prefix on it like you would be able to do in like Path of Exile. Yeah, I think your best bet would just be set up the other stats you want, and then just try to rune of removal or look for one that has an empty prefix. I don't think you can set it up on the loot filter side with like that. Unless somebody else knows a way that I don't. But yeah, I don't think so, sadly, man. I'm scared of spending 200k favor for a loot pinata, not having enough space for loot. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Need more mana. Yeah, if I had more mana, I would have killed her there. Alright, boys, it's slam time. I think I'm gonna use my current one right now, because this one's better, and I want to wait until I have like a way better offhand to slam. So, this is what we got. Honestly, I think I'd just rather get the cold damage and the cold res, but all of the stats are pretty good, honestly. And it's 3 LP, so we're gonna get a majority of them. Alright, boys, here we go. Nice. I missed the Exalted mod, but that's still pretty good. An extra 50 cold res, a little bit of extra cast speed, cold damage. Not bad. What's up put our cold res at? That puts us over 400 with the totem down. Yeah, that's super sick. Let's go. And then I can save this guy for when I get like a really good catalyst. Put that in there. I like it. I like it. Am I missing any of my slams? I haven't slammed the boots yet, I guess. But I think I'll wait on those. Because I'm not even sure if I'm going to use those boots. Alright, let's go back to farming. He just chose the fixes that you know are prefixes and just changed the total to say like 3 minimum, 3 axes minimum, and only put the ones you're looking for, right? I guess that's true. That's true. You could do it that way. A weird problem I've never had before. Yeah. This is so WoW Affliction Warlock. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Warlock looks cool, dude. Warlock looks cool. What's up, Sushi? Yeah, the totem feels really strong, man. That 50% cold res, the movement speed, everything just feels really smooth with it. You don't really ever have to cast it that often. Oh man, he's like tucked in that corner, so my like tornadoes are having a hard time getting to him. There we go. Alright, what we got? Freeze rate multiplier, attunement. Oh, exalted mana regen on a mana regen base. Let's go. That would fix some mana problems. Let's hope I can put some good stat. I think the prefix is tier 1 too, so I could seal it. Yeah, that could be solid, man. And I got 2 of them because they were from a prophecy. We might be spamming tornadoes here in a second. I really need to download that cursor program so I can actually see where my cursor's at. Alright, look at these guys. Alright, they got Ellie and Void Res on them. I really need Fizz, though. And then the Intelligence I can seal off just to be safe. Because I really want to try to get Attunement on here. The Attunement will also give us mana regen. Alright, we got 2 attempts. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Void Res first. Critical strike avoidance. Oh, dude, that's dope. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave this one for right now, and I want to see what this one gets. Stun avoidance. Cold res. Okay, cold res is better than Ellie res. Health regen. It ran out. It ran out of juice. Fuck, dude. I guess that one's just cold res right there. So I could swap that one, and then eventually I'll want to swap this anyways to try to get a fizz res roll. So I think we just play it safe with this one. Okay, so if I pull that off, 'cause that has fucking 8 strength on it, dude. It's so bad. How much do I need here? So I need 27 critical strike avoidance. Alright, I have to go up. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, so we're good there. Now we need to bump up the attunement. Easy. Easy. Alright, dude. That's a solid upgrade right there. Massive. That's so much extra mana regen. And it doesn't calculate the mana regen from the attunement, I don't think, on the sheet page. Let's go. That's good. It's got a pretty good range, like I say, every length of the screen, cast a new one. Yeah, basically. At what point in leveling would you drop Warcry? When you can drop Warcry once you get the 3 stacks of the Lagon Slumber, and you have the max duration on the for your Maelstrom stacks. And then maybe, honestly, you might want to wait until you get these points, where you get the chance to cast Maelstrom one hit, but I guess you don't really need those. It's kind of just a cherry on top. So damage for specific damage types, only different is that specific damage types you have higher values. Yeah. That lightning build, the Opal rings have spell damage instead of lightning. Oh yeah, they're the exact same thing, Sushi. So yeah, the more specific you are, the higher the values, like you were saying. So yeah, that's the only difference. So spell damage and lightning damage are actually the exact same thing. It's just if I have the preference to craft one over the other, since they're both specific in their own nature, because like lightning damage could apply to melee skills too. But I typically play spell builds, and so I like to have really good rings with spell damage over like a specific element, just in case I ever want to like use them for a different setup on that build, or like a different type of mage or something like that. Then it would work for everything. But as far as that particular build goes, they're the exact same thing. But it's always good to have like a good generic like spell ring for the mage. So that's why I just went for spell damage. Yeah, that mana's looking good though. Look at that shit, dude. I'm able to like spam it really heavily. And it goes up pretty fast. That is nice. If I could get a second ring like that, we would be super solid. Noted, thank you. Yeah, of course, man. Ellie YOLO Mouse is a game changer in Ellie. Yeah, I think I've heard some people saying that. Is that just like a Steam application? I think somebody had linked it to me at some point. Yeah, but yeah, especially with this build, there's so much shit on the screen that I like lose my cursor all the time with the tornadoes. Hey, sir, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How you doing, man? Your Rune Master build, do you think a 2 LP Frostbite Shackles would replace Intel? Cat Speed, Hybrid Armor, Frailty Gloves. If I can slam Intel and cast on the Shackles would be ideal, right? The only thing that I'm losing is the armor mitigation over time. I think it could be a really solid alternative, Art Seeker. The main issue, though, is the Rune Master's defenses. I get a ludicrous amount of less hit damage taken from the Flame Ward and from the Cold Invocation Shield. And then I also get a whole bunch of reduced elemental damage taken. So like the actual hits I'm taking are being mitigated by a metric fuck ton. The thing that always kills you on that build is damage over time, which is why I went for the damage over time base with the experimental damage over time fix. So you might be able to get enough extra ward by running Shackles that maybe you can tank a lot more dots. You'd have to test it a little bit more. But I'm worried that missing that defensive layer will end up getting you killed a lot more at higher corruption. If we're talking lower corruption, it won't matter in the slightest which one you choose. But yeah, in the high corruptions, I think it's going to make an impact. But try it, dude. Try it. See how it feels. You can get a lot of Ellie res on Mage, so you can get a lot of cold res to help boost you up. Yeah, I have no idea on if it would end up being enough mitigation, though, at the end game yet. I didn't really have a good pair of Shackles. I just barely farmed Shackles on this guy. But I think the damage mitigation will probably end up winning. I love that I can get him to attack my totem instead of me. So easy to dodge the shit, too, on this character, since I just move so fast. Still need more mana, sadly. It's not enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need one more of those Exalted Mana Regen rings, honestly. Yeah, nothing really. Good evening. Hey, what's up, Zippity? So into the answer, you're awesome. Of course, Art. We like theory crafting here, man. So if there's ever an option of something that we could mainly use on our, or that we might be able to swap something up on our build, that's definitely something we want to explore. I get so many good ideas from my builds from chat, honestly, and stuff I never even thought about. So if I already have all of the Frostbite uniques not slammed yet, are there any other prerequisites before swapping from Lightning? Not really. I would try to get some like idols. So like getting the Frostbite chance idols. And then there's a Frostbite blessing you could farm as well if you wanted to help bump it up a little bit more before you swap. But nothing that's like required, I don't think. I playing your Rune Master, love it. Got 4 LP ladle 2 weeks ago, so looking for a good T7 Exalted. Oh, dude, yeah, man, that's a hard one to try to slam, dude, because you're gonna always feel like your item is not good enough when it's a 4 LP. But congrats, man, that is fucking lucky. Yeah, it would be hard to feel like you ever got an exalted item that was worthy for a 4 LP ladle. That's OP as fuck. Yeah, dude, that's disgusting. 4 LP ladle. Okay, cool, thanks. Yep. I would end up sitting on it for ages. Yeah, dude, I would have a really hard time. I'd probably be waiting for like a T7, T6 wand or something like that. My prophecies would be using wands for weeks. It is crazy how much mana this fucking build uses, even with this node. I have 200 hours at the moment in the game, and I've never seen a 4 LP item. I mean, any. You guys are so lucky. Dude, I think I only have 2. And mine's like the most basic one you could possibly get. It's got like it's the most likely to hit 4 LP. So mine's a Hammer of Laurent. I've got a couple 3 LPs. I've got quite a few of those, but I only have the like one. I think it duplicated, so I have 2 of them. But yeah, it's basically just a leveling weapon. Nothing crazy by any stretch. God, man, I wish that was better. It's too bad I don't have an extra LP on here. I could just duplicate this guy. I just have to get Fizz Res somewhere else. Like, throw it on here somewhere. 4 OP ladle, slam it and have fun. Right. Yeah, I think I saw on Reddit someone sold 4 LP for 350 million. Yesterday got 10th level NCOF, a nice boost for prophecies. Oh, hell yeah, dude. There you go. Yeah, the level 10 for prophecies is nuts. Oh, I forgot to restart my game. Hold on, it's gonna bug me. Take that off. I try to stay very positive, but RMT drives me nuts in these types of games, and it really sickens me that it's being plagued right now on the game and the general chat. Just RMT everywhere. If you have just two, I'm not gonna complain anymore. Yeah. Yep, just the easiest item in the game to get LP on. Because it's a 0 level requirement. So typically the higher the level requirement is on the item, and then the higher the rarity is, the harder it is to get LP. So that's a requires level 0 item that just happened to duplicate from the prophecy. Luckily with this build, actually, it uses some of the most common uniques. It's like this guy's really easy to get 3 LP on, and so is this guy. Like super, super easy. What do we got here? Bunch of dodge writ nodes. That's whatever. Seeing the Bazaar item prices made me want to switch over to COF really badly. It's bonkers. The Bazaar has been bonkers all over the place. It was bonkers that at launch all the 4 LP stuff was 0 gold, and it's bonkers now that everything's transitioned to being like hundreds of millions of gold. There was like no middle ground. So yeah, I don't know. I hope they make some changes, and then next, maybe next cycle, I'll actually play Merchant if they make some changes, where it's more balanced for everybody. Granted, as a build creator, it would be so much easier if I was playing on the Merchant guild, but I don't want to make stuff that's super unrealistic for you guys. I don't want to be that PoE guy that has like 10 mirrors worth of gear, because I can play the game really efficiently, and then, you know, make builds on it and be like, hey guys, this is the best build ever. It's super easy. If you have 10 mirrors, you can just make it right now. I think it says a little bit more when my characters are all self-found, where I feel more confident that anybody could make the build. No, that's dead end. I'm not even looking at my screen. You still liking Vial? I'm still using the word retention offhand, but I did hit a nasty 3 LP Vial. The Vial feels pretty good. I haven't really been dying all that much, and so the offhand with the ward retention would be much better defensively, but yeah, the Vial is going to be better offensively, definitely. Yeah, Vial's working out for me. I slammed like a mid-tier one for now, so cold res, cast speed, cold damage, not too bad. I don't really have a good like offhand for the ward retention base either, though. And crit avoidance on top of my dodge. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bizarre's power creep incarnate. Yeah. Hey guys, this is the best build ever. Too bad you'll never be able to make it. Sucks to be you. Yeah. It was kind of funny back in the day. On like my old LE builds, I really like using unique items because they have so many different unique interactions with it, right? And back in the day, it used to actually be really hard just to get like base unique items. And so people used to like rip me apart in comments and be like, oh wow, another build that uses 3 uniques. Like, I'll never have this. And then now it's like, oh man, your build doesn't have all 4 LP uniques? You suck. It's so weird how much times have changed in this game. Dude, this arena looks weird, man. This arena used to always be nighttime. And now it's like super fucking bright. '88, baby. Let's go. I hate the bizarre thingy. It's not anything any HP should have, in my opinion, because it takes away the item / loot hunt, just grinding monies. Yeah. Even guys on YouTube now have very cheap or expensive end game, and it drives me nuts. Yep, yeah. So I think me playing COF just kind of helps me build the builds in a way that's more consumer friendly for people. So 2F is really good for SSF enjoyers. Yeah, it's really good for SSF enjoyers for sure. How do you like the Shami so far? It's fun, Zippity. We're having a good time. It's a dot build, so you got a little bit of damage ramp, which is a little awkward, but it should feel relatively the same, even as we start like pushing higher corruptions on like how fast it kills stuff. Just because it's a ramp build. But it's super, super fast. I've got so much extra movement speed on this character. Everything's frozen, which is like a very underrated defense in this game. It's just when nothing can move to hit you. So I think that's going to be the main thing that allows the build to push corruption. It's just the fact that I have so much crowd control. And then now if I can just get extra mana regen, so I can spam more on single target, then that will help fix the single target damage. Does cast speed affect channeled abilities? Only if it says it does. Yeah, by default, cast speed does not affect channel abilities. I wish you could disable auto pickup potions. Is that a thing in the settings? Did they ever add that? Because I would love to just never use a potion unless I need a cleanse. Out of topic question, but is Earthquake good in this game? Tempted to make a build around it someday. It can be. It used to be the strongest skill in the entire game back when I first started playing. It received a plethora of nerfs at that point, but I think there are still builds that are able to utilize it effectively now. I just found a unique called the Cuckoo. Yeah, dude. It's kind of a weird one. Sadly, it's a really bad base. And so no matter what the stats roll on it, it's never really like good from my knowledge. But thanks, guys. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, thanks for helping him out. You can go low life Beastmaster Earthquake and it's still pretty strong with Cleaver Solution. Yeah, that would make sense. Did you see Dread's last video showcasing the melee channel version of Healing Hands? There's a guy playing in this 2.2 corruption and he's blasting. Yeah? Yeah, I've heard some people saying it's actually pretty busted. Yeah, I did have some people in chat saying that was really strong yesterday. Thanks, I always enjoyed slam builds and PoE. Yeah, they can be fun for sure. They're really bonky playstyles. If you can just set up those like big one taps, it's always a good time. I could technically implement Earthquake into this build if I really wanted to. Be kind of an interesting way to play it. At what fixes do we have to look for at Fragment of the Enigma for pushing higher damage or anything like, or any of them like works? So if you're talking about the base Fragment of the Enigma stats, the only parts that really matter is the intelligence on the implicit and the increased area of effect of the spark charges. The higher the area of effect, the more shotgun potential you're going to have on mobs because they're more likely to get hit by multiple of them at the same time. If you're talking about slamming it for like legendary potential, then you're going to want like cast speed and crit multi, and then just like double res. Yeah, the RNT needs to vanish like yesterday. Yeah, Daffy. Trade is a lost cause because that's why I'll only play SSF in these types of games. I feel you, Remy. I got my first Ladle 0p at 94 Rune Master. Was close to changing from COF, to be honest. It can be kind of hard to hit for sure. But congrats on your Ladle, man. Hey, I feel kind of dumb for asking. Can you explain what freeze rate multiplier does? Does it help stack more frostbite? I'm not sure how damage is scaling from frostbite. Yeah, I can go over that here in a second. I'll show you. There's a couple of different items and interactions that we use to do that scaling. So freeze rate multiplier is a very good defensive layer, and it also can be turned into an offensive layer. And they are chewing apart that totem. So if you guys are ever curious on how anything scales in this game, click G and then type it in. Frostbite. So this is the general scaling for Frostbite. So freeze rate multiplier doesn't inherently increase your damage on Frostbite, but it does. Frostbite increases their chance to be frozen, and then it can be multiplicative with your freeze rate multiplier. The reason why I want freeze rate multiplier later is because I'm eventually going to switch over to using a pair of these boots, Snowdrift. So you get 2% cold penetration with Frostbite per 10% freeze rate multiplier. And on a full version of this build, I can get like 2600 freeze rate multiplier. So it's like 260% cold pen, which is nuts. And then we get a little bit of a freeze rate multiplier here, where every 2 attunement also adds freeze multiplier. This one doesn't add to the boots, but it still helps us freeze everything on the screen. So that's why I will eventually be stacking freeze rate multiplier once I can switch over to the boots. Oh, okay, found out something new. Thank you. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, the guide is amazing in this game. But yeah, that's the main purpose for it. We're only using these boots for the extra word. Eventually, I'll slam the Frostbite Shackles with the experimental mod that gives me a percentage of my current health gained as ward per second, and then I'll probably drop these boots. So that's the current plan. $2,600. That's bonkers. Yeah, it's not even any exalted freeze rate multipliers either. It's all just like T5 mods. Or like sealing like a T1 or T2 mod. Yeah. So 260 pen is nothing to scoff at, and that doesn't even include the pen that we inherently get from the Gathering Storms tree for stacking attunement. Oh, I didn't even see this guy up here. What am I doing? Probably got frozen and then couldn't move. D6 cold damage. Not bad. So I need to get Fizz Res and crit avoidance on it though. Alright, I'm gonna go for the one removal here. Okay, that hit the good thing. And then I could seal off the poison res. Poison res isn't bad. So this would be to replace this guy. Do I want attunement or do I want the mana regen? I'd get 8% mana regen for free. And losing 7 attunement. Attunement also gives me mana regen. I think I go attunement. Yeah, I need poison res more than I need void res, so we'll keep that on there. And then we have to have crit avoidance on here. And what happens if I take this off? Okay, so I need 27 crit avoidance. And then I need to try to hit Fizz. I'll have to re-roll it to even hit it, Jesus Christ. Alright, let me attempt to get Fizz. Come on. Yeah, I'm running out. I need to still level up my attunement too. Yeah, not quite, not quite. Good attempt though. Serpent's Milk? Yeah, it's been a while since I played a build that felt like this zoomy. Forget how good it feels to have just like insane movement speed. Where am I getting bleed stacks from? I don't remember having bleed anywhere. Ugh. Another... Oh, these are patrols. Never mind. I thought it was another Slay the Spire thing. Patrols aren't quite as bad. Let's die down south here first. More health and nearby allies take less damage. Dope. Love it. I think they're all gonna have that mod. We're almost getting it to the 900, 999. Oh, 4 LP, dude. Bro, are we making a B build, boys? I don't know if you guys just saw that, but I just got a pair of B gloves at 4 LP as we were talking about getting 4 LP items. I think we're ready for the ultimate Giga Chad build. Guys, look at this shit. What? That's nuts, guys. No way. Bro, we made it, dude. We made it. We're officially at the top like 0.1% of the game of the gamers on LE now. We're gonna make the best B build that's ever existed. No way. Yeah, I don't believe it. It's unreal. Of course, it's on a keeper's gloves, but you know, it is what it is. Is it worth running 1 LP cat speed Twisted Heart compared to Exaltic Relic for your lightning? Oh yeah, the Twisted Heart without LP, Kai, is by far better than any Exalted Relic that you can have. Not even close. It's time for the superior build, finally, right? We made it, boys. We made it. I'm gonna call my mom real quick. I'm gonna let her know. We take those, better than nothing. Yep. Hey Nepo, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Bees it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Twisted Heart should drop in any empowered reign of it can drop even a non-empowered. It's just more likely to drop the higher corruption you are. And in empowered it's higher chance to drop, yeah. But yep, yeah, it can drop in any of those. It's the rare drop from that boss, so you're less likely to see it than the other uniques that he can drop, but yeah. What's up, Argo? How's it going? I want to know why Argo doesn't count as killing a giant scorpion. I feel like that's his definition. He's literally a giant scorpion. Killed him 5 times with 2-3 relic prophecies now, and not a Zippity. Prophecies do not affect boss drops. Guys, if you're trying to use Runes of Ascendance, or you're trying to use Prophecies, they will not work on boss drops at all. You are wasting your favor. Yep, that is the downside of COF, is it does not help you with boss drops in any way. I got an item the other day that gave 4 ward per second for each stack of Maelstrom. I feel like that could be nice for what you're doing now. It could be, yeah. I don't actually stack like massive stacks of Maelstrom on the on the Frostbite version of the build. On the crit build, you want to get as many stacks of Maelstrom as possible, so that could be an upgrade for the crit version of the build. But I don't think it'd be that impactful for me, because most of the time I'm sitting like around like 12 stacks. Like it's not a whole lot. But it could still be nice if you get like some LP on it or something like that. Won't let me jump through the rooms. It dropped 3 in a row yesterday, which is insane. That is insanely lucky, for sure. Thanks for clarifying. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, quite a few people have done that. It doesn't explain that very well. It's not very intuitive for the prophecies. What is LP? Legendary potential. So you see how on these gloves it says legendary potential on it? It means I can slam stats on top of it by using a purple item, like an exalted item like this. So if you look at like this piece of gear, it's got 3 red stats on it because it had 3 legendary potential on it. And I was able to add 3 extra stats to like a unique item. So 4 LP means you can add 4 extra stats? Yes. So you have to fuse 2 items together. So you get like your unique item, and then you need to get a exalted item, which is like the ones with the purple background, of the same item type. So like for my catalyst, for example, I need a exalted catalyst that I could slam into it. And if it has, like, let's say 2 LP on it, it is going to randomly pick 2 of the stats on the exalted item and just put them on top of my unique item. So if you have 4 LP, ooh, interesting. What the hell? Those rings are kind of dope. If you have 4 LP, it means it's going to grab all 4 of the mods off of the exalted item and slap them on top of it. So 4 LP is very rare, and you only get a couple of them. Like, this is technically my second item that has 4 LP on it. I have 2 in my stash, but they're both the same exact item that duplicated when they dropped. Man, I wasted a lot of a favor. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Zippity. I'm sorry, man. Ugh. Boys, look at this ring, dude. It already has the Fizz res on there. I just need to try to get that necrotic res to either seal or change over. That's fucking dope. What the hell? Do I gamble chaoses or do I gamble a seal in there? I don't have a lot of seals left. Okay, on the first one, I think I'm gonna gamble the chaos. So let me add like crit avoidance real quick. Hopefully it doesn't rock. Okay. Damage over time. That's kind of good. I'm gonna leave this for a second. And then on this one, I think I'm gonna try to gamble the seal. Oh fuck. Okay. Intelligence. Okay, so that one's dead. So I think we're gonna leave the damage over time on there for now. And then I have to get this up to I think like a tier 5. Yeah, that tier 5, both of them. How did it roll? So I had perfect on the mana regen. I don't really care that the Fizz res isn't perfect, because that should be fine. Yeah, it's honestly fine. It's gonna be better than this. That will cap my Fizz Res now. I'll still be capped on crit avoidance, and then that will give me a whole bunch of extra mana regen. Like, it sucks I lose a 7 entombment, but yeah, I think that'll be worth it. That should hard carry the mana regen there for now. Could you, let's say, remove stats from an item? No, so it has to have 4 stats on it in order for you to slam it just. Removal the ints. I could attempt to. I guess it's worth the gamble, right? What do I have to lose? It's just very likely to pull one of the T6s off. What? Alright, I don't have a lot of foraging potential left. So it's very likely that this still doesn't work. But we're going for it. We're going for it. Okay, this has to be T5. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. The question is a 2 attunement better than 44% damage over time? That's the question. That's the question. So the attunement, what does that give me? That gives me like an extra 3% mana regen or something? Or 2%. So it gives me an extra 2% mana regen. And then it gives me... let's see. It gives me 1% cold pen. So I don't think that's better than the damage over time, though. But it was close. It was close. Yeah, I had to get that to like T5 as well for it to really be better. Still not bad, though. Still not bad. Does Blessings affect... Yes, it does. Yes, Sky. Lamau, you were saying? Yeah, right? Right? I got an item the other day that gave 4 reward per... Oh, yeah, I already did that. Sorry. Hey, I asked earlier, but I probably missed your answer. Sorry. I'm looking for a nice zoomy build to spend my gold on. Already tried Blade Dancer, Rune Master, and Trap Marksman. Do you have any other ideas for zoomy builds? The Bug Druids are pretty zoomy. Most of the zoomy builds are rogue-based, but you already played 2 of them. This build's zoomy, but it's still in kind of the trial phase, Alex, so I wouldn't recommend it right now. Yeah, I would maybe look at the Bug Druid builds, the Swarm Blade. Those are pretty zoomy, too. Yeah, with taking Rogue out of the equation, that's most of the Zoom builds, so... Nice AoE things are killing my totems so fast. Stop killing my totems! I don't know where he's at. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Not ideal placement on that, but it'll do. No, why is it giving me so many potions? I didn't mean to pick those up. My ward. Yeah, I really wish there was a way to turn off the potion pickup. That really cucks you, honestly. Still no health, huh? Alright, what we got here? Turquoise boys. Yeah, it's whatever. Frostblight, Swarmblade Druid, that the one? Yeah, Alex, yeah, that's the one. Pretty zoomy. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Been drinking a lot of water this morning, trying to get rid of this migraine. Just give me like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back, sorry guys. Man, we're gonna spend forever just farming fucking health, man. I didn't think it would take me that long to get a health blessing. I hate that I can't jump over the fences. I try to do it like every time. Drop. Chronostasis. Let's see. With all this extra mana regen, how much does it help? Yeah, dude. I think our mana regen's like pretty much there. I'm able to hold that down pretty often. I wasn't expecting to need 2 exalted mana regens, but I think if I could get this as a sapphire base, with something similar, I think I could like full hold down on bosses for most of the time at least. And then like any kind of phase where I don't get damage up, I should be able to just like instantly get my mana back. Alright, so yeah, I think we kind of just have to do this at this point. It's trying to force us into it. Look at the amulet called the Conundrum. Oh, is that the no regen one? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I do know about that one. So that wouldn't stop potions, I don't think. Oh, 100% of the potion is converted to health. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad option. I do have one with LP. The downside is I would lose a bunch of damage because I have a T7 elemental damage over time, and then I couldn't use the freeze rate multiplier amulet that gives me cold res and freeze rate multiplier. So that would be kind of rough to lose, honestly. I don't know if it would be worth it or not, but it would fix the potion problem. I just wish there was a setting that you could turn on where it's like, hey, don't auto pick up potions for me. It seems like more of a quality of life thing that you should have the option to disable. I don't know what he's casting. Oh, I think it's a meteor. Yeah. I already wasted my immunity leap. These blood things. So I'm gonna have to just kind of like dodge them for a second. Not my totem. That one felt much better with the mana regen though. Yeah, it's true, but that's better than dying. What? Bro, I never die. Never once. Don't even know what you're talking about. What is death? Yeah, the druid looks pretty cool. There's just isn't any recent guides, and the Maxer ones are pretty outdated. Yeah, Boom and Twitch was playing it, and he said it was pretty good. Boom, do you have a guide that you could maybe post into the YouTube live chat for the Frostbite Swarmblade? I don't know if you're still hanging around, man, but I assume you probably are. You just jinx yourself saying that, right? Bring it on. I'm a shaman, baby. I can tank anything. When do you guys go to Monos? As soon as I hit all my passives and idols, Manuel. Yeah, that's as soon as I. That's when I normally do it. He just likes living one on the edge. That's all. Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. No, this is definitely the squishiest character I've played since 1.0, but it's still not bad. The cold damage hard carries for sure. And I'm nowhere near getting my defenses set up how I want them yet either, so I'll get nothing but tankier from here on out. Would also work, thanks. Oh, are you in the Twitch chat as well, X, right now? Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to catch him when he comes back. He must be gone for a moment. But yeah, that's what he was playing. That's why he's got so much better gear than me, because he just grabbed all his gear from his Frostbite Swarmblade character and threw it on this guy. So... but you can always try when you first get into the ruined area. Yeah, you can. It'll spike up your level. I just hate going back in the storyline to like get the passives and all that shit. So I don't do any of the skips. I just play like normal until I get the passives, and then I go in. Yeah, I can't wait to be able to farm some more shackles. Good afternoon, all. Hey, what's up, William? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. What's up, what's up? Speaking of shackles, okay, I did add the show gloves. Okay, I just want to make sure that was on the loot filter. Gotta go, Loaf. We'll also be not home tomorrow. Catch you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Hey, thanks, Kane. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I'll catch you on Monday, dude. Have a good weekend. I have a question about your Room Master build. Fire away, William. What do you got? I got some answers, hopefully. Oh, is that a ladle, boys? 4 LP, probably? That's 2 LP. It's not bad. Alright, we got 2 mid, damage over time. Alright, I lost all my sacks. I got too distracted with loot. Did I not pick up over there? Yeah, whatever. So I'm disabled and wanted to know if there's a way to use the just the Q and right click buttons for that build. So I would probably use the alternate build planner on the Rune Master, William. So there's one that doesn't use Flame Rush, because Flame Rush is much more button intensive to use. So I'd look at the video description and look at the alternative planner that uses a different setup there. So that'll make one of your skills being auto-procced. So you would basically be using Runic Invocation as a teleport ability. So that kind of fuses your movement skill and Runic Invocation into one, so it's less button presses. And then I would use, and then you would just be using, so you'd be using Runic Invocation and your Lightning Zap, and then you can just numlock Flame Ward, so it's auto casting for you. So that means you're mainly just clicking 2 buttons with the occasional Frost Wall on like bosses. That's probably the setup I would do if you have a couple like buttons on your mouse. Maybe I don't know what how you normally play the game if you just have like mouse buttons on the side or something. But that might help. Here, let me pull it up really quick. Let me pull up the video for you, man. Give me 1 second. I'll make sure I get you the right one. It's not the leveling one. Let's see, view my channel, videos. Alright, so it's this one right here, buddy. Oh, is it too long? What the hell? Hold up. Oh, no, it's pulling the wrong link. That's why. No, that the numlock setup is usable on pretty much every single action RPG. So there's a section, I have a timestamp in that video, William, that says numlock, like autocast, something like that. Click on that timestamp and it will teach you how to autocast certain abilities. So use the planner I sent you there, watch that timestamp on the video, and then that should help you out, man. Invocation and ward and echoes are barely used wall, so only spam E for flame rush movement and hold lightning blast for moving nonstop. Yeah, that's how I play too, Emmy. But yeah, I think the other version will probably be just a little bit easier though to maintain, because sometimes the flame rush can be a little intensive. But thank you, of course, William, of course, man. Yeah, there's a lot of people too that just don't even like pressing a lot of the buttons, so that's why I did make that alternative version, just in case that was an issue. So. I'm like, yeah, no worries. I got what you meant. The only reason why I can't log in, I'm getting Steam connection required, but I've been playing from Steam for weeks. I would try force closing out your Steam and then relaunching Steam. Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't had any issues getting any errors trying to launch Last Epoch from Steam. I know some people were having some issues with like a regional issue, like they had the wrong region selected on their Steam. I've seen that come up twice in the last like 2 weeks, but I don't know what the actual solution is on that. I don't know how to change that. Update maybe? There could be. There could be an update. Is that the version where you use the wall to brand bosses rather than flame rush? As sometimes the flame rush just doesn't work correctly. I always use the wall to brand bosses, but the other version I'm using Rune Bolt to be auto cast by the wall, so it like drops one of the buttons that you're clicking. Sounds like an update. Yeah, it could be. I had to force close Steam, reopen it. It worked. Thank you. Okay, awesome, Riz. Yeah, I'm glad that worked for you. Oh man, dude. That migraine is creeping up on me. I think I should probably eat something too. Guys, what do you think I should get for food for today? I'm looking at some food options here. Burritos, right? We should get another burrito. People are making fun of me because I like Hispanic food, so I keep ordering burritos. Trying to think, what sounds good that I haven't had in a while. You know what? I think I'm just gonna get like a sandwich. That'd be a lot healthier. It's kind of like Subway. It's called Jimmy John's. I think that's what I'm gonna get. Give me something a little bit fresh. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. And get poutine, yeah. I live out in Utah in the States. Yeah, that's where I'm located. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get like a nice club sandwich. Get a little bit of veggies, you know. Some fresh food. That way it's not like fast food type stuff. Tacos. I think chat would ream me for that because I got burritos twice in a row and then go follow up by tacos. Tacos do sound good though. Is there a reason you use poison resistance on your rune masters from the Dragon Blessing over 20% all res, or is that just a... so I recommend using either, Emmy. It just depends where your resistances are at. So none of my gear really was able to get poison res on it, so I just solo capped it using that. And I was like over capped on everything else. Hey Kaithox, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I like Jimmy John's. I always get the Italian sandwich. Yeah. I just got like their club with like some nice avocado spread on there. I think that'd be pretty good. Oh, hey, Boom. Can you message me your druid build for Frostbite? Can you message me the link? It won't let you put the link in chat, but can you message to me? Somebody was asking for it in the YouTube chat. Can't seem to access the alpha build planner for this build. It says unable to connect to the database. Weird. Just from the exclamation point build? Turn? Hold on. Let me make sure it's working. Yeah, it pulled up for me. I don't know. That's weird, Darren. I'm in North Carolina, and there are pubs here that make it, but I have to go get it. And in Jax, Florida, there's a place that makes it and used to DoorDash. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know of any places that would have poutine out here, Pox. Yeah, Boom. If you have that building, because you said yours was actually performing pretty well. There's somebody in chat that, or in the YouTube chat that was looking for it, a good link, and I didn't know which one you were following. I just did Bina's max roll, to be honest. I feel like he did a solid interpretation. Okay, yeah, he was a little bit worried about doing the max roll stuff. He wasn't sure if it was like up to date or anything good. So yeah, if Bina's is working, then yeah, just use the max roll one, Alex. Hey Anthony, how's it going, man? Oh, it is now. Nice. Gonna try this later. Thanks, Vince. Yeah, of course. Poutine is a hit or miss in the US. Yeah. Yeah, Utah's kind of a mixed bag. A lot of like authentic food isn't like super good here. The Asian food's decent. Hispanic food, I only found like one place that's got really good Hispanic food. Yeah, we could use a little bit more variety of culture out here for sure. Get some better like authentic food. Is there a specific build you'd recommend for a new character? I want to push COF to 10, thinking about like Wraithlord, something chill, not too button intensive that can push. Wraithlord's really good, man. Yeah, Emmy. Yeah, so start out as like a normal zoo build for leveling, transition to like a Flame Wraith until you get the helmet, and then go into Wraithlord. That's a super solid pick for like a very unintensive like button build. Yeah. That's what I recommended to a bunch of my friends playing when they started at the beginning. Is I just told them to go play Wraiths. I'm like, Wraiths are kick ass. The new helmet looks dope. Yeah, so that's a great build. Yeah, it's probably one of the least button intensive builds that like doesn't require a lot of expensive setup. Like Dread's got his good Rune Master build that's like pretty one button type playstyle, but I think that one requires a little bit more setup to kind of get going. But you could take a look at that one as well. Look pretty solid. Hey, Ios, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Hydrate? Yes, sir, I got you. I'm trying, man. Yeah, I got a migraine today, so I'm really trying to hydrate. How's the camera quality in the dark, guys? Hopefully the camera's not too bad. Sorry. Yeah, I just really didn't want to have the lights on today. I know it makes me look a little orange, it looks like, so. Another hydrate, I got you in the second turn. We're trying. I'm already almost done with this water bottle, so we're making pretty good progress on the liquids here. and the Sir Strike hydrate, yes sir. We're trying, man. We're trying. Yeah, I got you guys. Remaster is really easy to play. Not one button, but not intensive either. At least I felt felt that way. Yeah, it wasn't too bad for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at Bina's right now. How good is the damage? Because the showcase video feels like he's struggling with clear speed. I don't know, Boom. How did you feel the damage was on the build? Are you liking the Shaman so far? It's really fun, William. Yeah, I need to be able to ramp up my damage a little bit more, but that's going to come with time. The main thing that's going to help ramp up my damage is I'm not using my damage boots yet. So these guys right here will give me a whole bunch of damage. I'm just using the last steps right now for survivability until I can slam the drain effect on my frostbites. And then once I do that, I'll swap into snowdrifts. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see how the snowdrifts feel. I'm gonna lose some ward for sure, but let's see how they feel. Damage is fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, Boom says the damage is fine, Alex. But Wraith able to clear high corruption model? Yeah. Wraith can clear high corruption model. It's just fine. Especially if you're playing Wraith Lord. The Wraith Lord is hitting for millions of damage. Yeah. I'm not really taking much damage anyway, since everything's always frozen. So I might as well just put the boots on for the extra damage. Gotta be okay with the ramp of Frostbite. Yeah, that's just gonna be any damage over time build for sure. Yeah, that's probably why it looks bad. It's like the same thing with the build right now for me. It's like I don't instant kill stuff because I do have to have that little bit of ramp. But my kill time on even like higher corruption stuff is probably gonna be roughly the same as like this stuff is. I have a wonder, another question. Yeah, William. Shoot away, man. That's what we do here. We answer questions. I got you. Honestly, I think the Swarm Bait probably will be stronger than the Shaman. 85 dodge is pretty powerful. Yeah, it will be. Yeah, our goal isn't to make like the strongest Frostbite build there ever was. Our goal is just to make a pretty viable Shaman build. That's like not using transformations. That's like actual just like full spellcaster Shaman. So yeah, I have full realistic expectations with this build. Some people just really hate playing the transformation stuff. Like, I really dislike playing transformation builds. It's a little hard to say which is better per se. We'll still be trying to figure out the ins and outs of the Shaman. Yeah. The Shaman will have some strengths, I'm sure. Range is definitely going to be one of those strengths where I'm able to kind of hit at stuff from like way off screen. But I think the Stormblade will be better defensively for sure. You get a bunch of stuff for being transformed. A T7. Yeah, it is T7. Nice. Not bad. Is there a little rage management, so occasionally you might lose for him, but it's, yeah. Yeah, the old rage stuff. You can deal with that pretty good with some passives, though. Not too bad. Alright, they're on my way with my food. Let's go, baby! Try not to, use too much of my mana on these guys. Why is he not doing the pizza phase? There we go. You just kind of skipped over that phase for a while. It's over there. Drop that off on the side. I can't see shit. Hey, Dread! Thanks for the raid, man! Welcome, welcome! What up, everybody? Hey guys, everyone from Dreads chat. My name's Loaf. How's it going, guys? I'm sure a lot of you guys know me. We're messing around with a little Shaman today, boys. It's probably like the most requested build I've been getting in my chat. It's just constantly like, hey, do you have a Shaman build you recommend? And I know a lot of people, really don't like playing like Transformation or playing like Spriggan as a Shaman, so I wanted to make like a full Shaman spellcaster. So this is what we're working with right now. So we're actually scaling out Frostbite, so I'm playing low life Shaman with a bunch of Frostbite shit. I just barely was starting leveling this character just like a day or two ago, so we're still early on just farming blessings and whatnot, but character's going pretty good so far. Not too bad. It's okay, I was also not seeing shit either. Yeah, right? Hey man, how's the builds coming, dude? The mage build looks sick, man. That is like the dopest build I've seen in a while, man. I really liked it. Welcome to the hottest spot in town, Raiders. Hey, thanks. I'm doing 500% attack speed Tempest Strike. Oh, I think I saw the some pop up for that, dude. How's the Tempest Strike feeling? What are you scaling on the Tempest Strike? Are you doing like the actual the like Tempest procking, or what's the plan? Using your cold fire cold on the hotbar, could you change the lightning to cold in that place on the Q button? You have to keep it as the cold fire cold as the very first 3 skills. So you can rebind your button for your lightning blast, William, to another button to make it easier. So like mine shows as my number 4 key, but it's actually just a key on my mouse. So yeah. Your second bleed. Okay, cool. That's kind of sick. Does it have like bleed synergies on here at all, or is it converting something? So there's no actually like direct thing in here, but I guess it's similar to like Hammer Smite Paladin, right? Where you have so many procs going off that it's stacking up the bleeds. That kind of makes sense. I like it. Okay, you got a build planner. Thank you. Hold up, guys. I just want to take a look real fast. I'll show you guys as well. I just want to see what he's doing. All right, so using some undisputed axes. You get the overkill as leech, the 5% physical damage, free. Yeah, with the crazy attack speed, that makes sense. Blood of the Exile for the more fizz. Valdir and your Bleeding Heart are sustaining for you. Wing Guards for the insane attack speed. And just crit avoidance. Bleed duration stuff. Okay. Gladiator, Frigid, Thunder Tempest. Yeah, so you're... Okay. Oh! Yeah, you get Fizz Pen for the uncapped Fizz Res. So I'd give you a fuck ton of pen. What's your Fizz Res at? You're not even benefiting from it right now, actually. I guess you're probably still kind of getting everything going. But yeah, that makes sense. And then the Frenzy Totem for the insane cast speed and whatnot. Yeah. Makes sense. All the bleed stuff. Berserk. Okay. Are you proccing tornadoes or are you casting them? Are you self-casting your tornadoes? And then you're doing all the extra procs because all the spell casts can apply bleed. Yeah, that makes sense. And then turning it into physical. Okay. Yeah, I like it, dude. That's sick. That's a very, very unique scaling for sure. Really out of the box thinking on that one, which I love. I like the weird quirky shit. That's dope, man. I always do a billion hits. Yeah. You can't you get to see my unethical gear. NATO's help with the clear, got it. Oh, okay, yeah, and the pull would be nice. Oh, there's a proc for it in Tempest Strike. Interesting. Got it. Yeah. Okay, so you're not having to sit there and autocast it. That makes sense. Yeah, that pull would be kind of cool. I like that, dude. That's some gimmicky shit, but it's sick. Nice. Alrighty, boys. Yeah, for my build, I am playing Frostbite, just so you guys know. So there's a little bit of ramp up damage. So the damage isn't going to look great by default, just because we are playing like damage over time, and I don't have 500% attack speed like some people. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, we're still kind of like 3 crafting stuff as we go. But this is what we got so far. Not too bad. It's working out. It's a shaman, so you gotta have expectations at a realistic spot. Yeah, right now I'm still trying to blessing farm a little bit until I get everything going. But so far I've been really having fun with the build, guys. It's super zoomy. You get so much movement speed with playing with the Storm Totem. Gives you an extra like 40% movement speed. I have like permanent haste on the build. And then I'm also getting the extra movement speed while having a tornado active. So, been pretty blast time. I saw Dread's Tempest Ray Beastmaster looks very fun. Yeah, I saw the push notification come through because you know we're real homies out here. We have the notifications turned on. Well, that's good, man. That's good. How far did you end up pushing the Rune Master? I know you typically don't spend a lot of time pushing because you're always trying to get over to that next scientist build. But I was just curious on what like corruption you got it to and if it still felt good. Man, Dread's chat, does he like beat you guys or something? I feel like that's one weird thing sometimes when you get like the huge raids and it's just like dead silence except for my guys. Hey guys, it's okay. You guys are allowed to chat in here. So I have this thing where I try to answer every question that comes through. So feel free to like hit me up with questions. I know you got the almighty Dread as your leader to help answer your questions as well, but I got you as well. Feel free to talk, guys. It's all good. I won't bite. Abusive relationship, right? How's it going, Stereo? What's up, my guy? He said you'd bite? Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. It's a trap, don't talk, he'll report you to Dread and you'll get more beatings. True. Yeah, this is all just a test to see if you guys break the moment that you get away from him. Pet a doggo? Which doggo do you want? Oh, you want both of them vibes? Alright, hold up, guys. I actually need to go grab my food too, so let me grab my food really quick, and then I'll show you guys the doggos on my way, because they're waiting by the door since somebody just came by the door. One sec, guys. Alrighty, boys. We got some Jimmy Johns, but yes, sir. So we do have a redemption where I get to show off my dogs, because I'm obsessed with my little dogs. I think they're the cutest things ever. So this is Moody, guys. This is my little one. So she is a toy Maltipoo, so she's like 4 pounds. So, yeah, she's a little cutie. She's excited because I have Jimmy Johns right in front of me, but yeah, this is a little baby girl. Hi, Moody. And then we've got Odie. Come here, Odie. Come here. He doesn't want to get too close because he's trying to be good, so he gets some of my food. Here, buddy. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. And then this is Odie. So he's a wiener boy, and then he's got a little dachshund. He's dachshund and Shih Tzu. We think he's got a little terrier in him as well, though. Oh, buddy. You good boy? He's also trying to make sure he gets some sandwich. So those are the doggos, guys. All right. They're both so nice. Yeah, they're both super chill. So Odie loves everybody. Moody lives up to her name. She's a little bit of a butthead to new people. She loves me. She's definitely a daddy's girl. But yeah, she tends to not like strangers as much. Whereas Odie just wants to make friends with everybody. Nice doggos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys want, exclamation point Discord. We do have a pet channel in the Discord. If you guys have some like little furry friends, or even some not so furry friends, if you got some like any reptiles, snakes, anything, man, share off your pets, guys. Show me what you guys got. It's awesome to see your guys' dogs as well. We're big animal lovers in this community, so yeah, I would love to see what kind of pets you guys have. Nice tacos, thanks, but daughter loves them. Hey, no worries, vibes, no worries. I'm always happy for excuses to show off my animals, so. Nice bench. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I don't know if all of you guys saw. I know people were posting about it in my Discord last night, but I was really hyped. I don't know if you guys know who Rage Gaming is, but he's a pretty big YouTuber, and he's been messing around with Last Epoch. And yesterday he put our Rune Master build up in like a top 5 Rune Master or a top 5 builds for the game right now, which is kind of cool. Got a nice little shout out for from a guy I've been watching for like years. So it's cool seeing him jump over to the Last Epoch scene, but. Not sure what amulet you were planning on using, but this one might be the picking up the potion issue. Oh yeah, dude, I did take a look at that box for the no health regen. The problem is I would lose so much damage if I drop my amulet right now. So I have a tier 7 elemental damage over time amulet that's on a freeze base. So it does give me quite a bit of damage. Big poggers, yeah. It would be nice for the defensive value, though, not to have to deal with picking up the random potions and then it just, like, screwing up my low life. And maybe that's what we'll end up going to later if I feel like the damage is at a good spot. But, yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, I saw that he showcased you. It was great to see. Yeah, dude, I was flipping out. I was, like, showing up. I was showing my wife, like, super late at night. I'm like, look, I made it. I got the Dread shout out on his video. I got a Rage Gaming shout out. That's fucking dope, man. It's dope to see the love in the community and just everybody wanting to help build each other up. Oh god, no wonder the items spiked in price. Did they? I don't play merchant, so I don't ever get to like see that. But yeah, his videos on Last Epoch are actually really well researched. He went deep into find original build creators and give shoutouts. Yeah. I appreciate him a lot. He's a good dude. Where a lot of people just grab whatever the biggest content creator they see playing the build versus you know, the people who are in the back theory crafting. Did they have a big spike though, Sushi? Because he just posted the video yesterday. Oop, I spammed too many tornadoes. I'm now out of mana. These stupid guys in the back are not getting hit by tornadoes. Dude, the blessing from the Reign of Dragons, 18 to 20%, seems impossible to get at 390 corruption and still haven't gotten it. You haven't gotten any of them? At 390 corruption? Not a single all-res? That's very unlucky if you haven't gotten a single one. And especially once you're past like 200 corruption, you're getting that extra proc for it. Yeah, that's nuts, dude. What's my favorite at? 33,000. Okay. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to turn off my camera. I did get my food here, and I am starving. Nope, wrong thing. Webcam. There we go. All right, so feel free to still like ask me questions and stuff, and also be like interacting with chat. I just need to like chow down some of this food really quick. I'm not feeling too good today. I've got a really bad migraine, and I'm starting to get a little lightheaded. So I definitely need some calories in my system. So I'm gonna chow down on this sandwich real quick. I knew Rage Gaming from the BG3 videos. They have quite nice content. Yeah, dude, I love them. I play most of the games that they play. Those are just like the games I'm interested in. So yeah, dude, I've been watching them for a long time. No, not a single one. Yeah, that's rough, Zapox. That's rough, dude. Getting the 20% can be kind of hard, but not getting any of them is pretty nuts. It's been a while since I've just had like a really good sandwich. I mostly just eat like Hispanic food and Asian food. My wife's Asian, so we end up doing like a lot of Asian stuff. So we went and got like sushi last night, and I'm cursed with the Abomination belt. I have like 100 rings and shields and armors, and haven't seen a single belt yet. Nah, dude. A lot of people have been saying that, man. I got really lucky. I got mine in like 3 runs or something like that, and it had 1 LP on it too. Starting to believe it's a myth. Yeah. You're correct, Sushi. Yeah, it's not worth investing in the crit. You get enough just from the int stacking, and then the ramp up from closed circuit will put you over 100%. Correct. That's why I just get a bunch of crit multi on gear. Zapix, I'd probably say the melee healing hands paladin. I think that would be your best bet for doing that. It just gets such a high ward count, and you don't need a target for the melee version if you're actually using healing hands as the melee attack. You can just channel it on top of yourself, and that should help you survive those like in between phases on the tier 4 boss. What do I think about the Ice Claw Rune Master? There's been a lot of evolution on that lately, Slinky. I think it's a really solid build. It does require a really hefty amount of investment to get the mana kind of sorted for it. But it looks like a really good, solid alternative. I don't know if I would enjoy the playstyle as much, but it might be something I would explore at least, Slinky. Honestly, if you get a 0 LP one, I'll stop running it for at least a while. I'm sick of that timeline. I feel you. I feel you, Jack. Like, not too gear dependent, but can still farm. Yeah. Yeah, melee healing hands. Any idea if someone has a planner for it? Hey, does anybody have, you'd have to whisper it to them because it's going to block the links in chat. But does anyone have a planner for not a ride version, but the actual channeled, like, healing hands melee version that procs more healing hands? Does anyone have a build planner for that they could give Zapox? Amazing. Thank you, boss. Of course, Sushi. Of course, man. How's it going, Overherb? Feel like you don't need the Leech Blessing on the Frostclaw version? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty dope if it's able to compensate. I think you're casting less often on the Frostclaw version, so that's probably also why it feels easier to maintain that. Because the Twisted Heart doesn't count procs, so it's only counting the Frostclaw itself as a cast. So you're going to get way less Frostclaw casts than how many Lightning Blast casts I'm getting. So the Leech would probably be less important. Yeah, Frostclaw generates its own ward. So it's not proccing as much Twisted Heart, but it generates its own ward. So it should end up being around the same. Is there a viable Thorns build? It depends what you call Thorns, but I think they nerfed Rebuke on the Paladin. I think there's a Spriggan one that's okay. It uses like this, where 11% chance to cast this shield. So 9% increased flat damage reflected to attackers per attunement. So you just stack a whole bunch of attunement. I don't know how viable it is on the 1.0 patch, but that's probably the best thing I can think of as far as like a Thorns type build. And it also literally casts a build called, or a skill called Thorns. Farm LAT4 to get the chest for the Marksman Trapper, but I refuse to go MG just to buy the chest when I can farm it on another build. That makes sense, Sapox. Yeah, I would look at the Healing Hand stuff. I'm running Frostclaw, I'm running your regular Metal, but I changed out the... Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you said Frostclaw in there. High enough ward retention, you were sitting at the same ward as before, 15k average. Interesting. Yeah, it's cool that you're able to maintain it. I guess as the damage starts ramping up, the leech will start carrying you a lot more. Hey, how's it going, man? Can I farm multiple lenses prophecies at the same time? What I mean is, like, can I have 3 lenses in the East region at the same time as the... Yeah, you can have lenses set up in all of the different regions there. Yep. Any ideas about Karn's Healing Hand Smite build? So he plays with a shield, and he plays scaling flat damage, not going crit. So they're fairly similar. I think mine's actually higher DPS, but his is going to be a little bit tankier. But I don't think tank's really the problem with that build, right? So yeah, his look pretty good too. Need more body armors? Yes, sir. Set up those prophecies, man. Yeah, there's some cool looking Frostclaw builds, for sure. Alright, guys. I'm done eating. Let me just put my sandwich in the fridge, the rest of it, and then let me wash my hands, and I'll be right back, and we'll start blasting again. Let me flip my camera back on. Where the F is Sanctum of the Architect in Monos? Sanctum of the Architect. That's one of the bosses, right? It should tell you on the LE Planner website what the actual timeline is as well. If you're looking at like where the boss drop is. I forget which one it actually falls under though. I dropped a 3 LP ladle and was stupid impatient and slammed it with an okay item and got 2 really good and then slow enemies on the 3rd LP. I feel so stupid. It happens, man. So Twisted Heart filled 2 pages with other relics. Yeah, oh, with your prophecies. Yeah, just make sure you're not using those prophecies anymore, Zippity. Yeah, prophecies do not work on boss drops, boys. I get that prophecy every goddamn time, yeah. Twisted Heart is after I dropped a red ring of Atlaria. I don't have a red ring yet. I get that prophecy every time, yeah. It's my next farm. Yeah, I haven't gotten a single red ring since I've been playing on 1.0. Well, that's not the type of build you meant with Healing Hands Pally to farm at LA. Sorry, for what? Yeah, Healing Hands Paladin to farm the Lightless Arbor. Yeah. But no, I'm talking about a melee version, not one that's casting Smite, but a melee version. So you want the one that's turning Healing Hands into a melee skill. So in the Healing Hands tree, it's taking the point that turns Healing Hands into a melee skill, and then it's using the thing that has a melee attack that procs Healing Hands. So every time you cast Healing Hands, it's proccing Healing Hands. That's the build I'm talking about. Because then you can just sit there and channel your Healing Hands, even if there's no target, and you're still healing yourself, so you can get like massive amounts of ward, and that way you don't get like one shot by the Lightless Arbor boss when there's like nothing to attack. And it literally takes like almost no gear for that character. All you have to do is have a life drain effect on your gloves, and you're like good to go. Red rings are the prophecies and rune spender. Okay, that's all I use. There you go. Hey, does anyone know who has a good melee healing hands? It's not Rive, it's actually using the healing hands. Has anyone got a good guide for that? Or like build planner? I don't know who the original planner is from. Is there any way to push the drop rates higher than my other blessings? I have max unique and ring drop rate. Oh, to try to get more rings? I think those are the only two with blessings. Yeah, I think those are the only two. You can do vengeance also. Yeah, but we're trying to find the best like defensive one. And Healing Hands is technically the best version, playing just like straight Healing Hands melee. The other ones add some quality of life, but yeah, that one should be the best for just getting like a massive amount of ward to be able to tank the slams in the Lightless Arbor dungeon. Losing 5 spell damage to give 8 int worth it. Flat damage is so confusing to me. Are you talking about on the Rune Master? If you're gaining 8 int, that means you're gaining 16 flat damage. So yes, it would be worth it. Because the offhand gives you flat damage based on intelligence. And then on top of that, the intelligence is also giving you a whole bunch of other stats. That's why it's typically always best in that build to sacrifice everything for intelligence if you can. More intelligence. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yep. Vengeance can play with Healing Hands. Yeah, but it can. But I think the normal base Healing Hands melee build is better. But Vengeance is a viable option. Yeah. Into overall. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't think we're gonna quite get to that next gaze before we kill our Shade. Of course, he just like zips past all my tornadoes I stacked on top of him. I love it. I love it. Attack speed Rive and let Healing Hands do the heavy lifting. Yeah, what I've seen people doing for the most OP setup though, Boom, is they turn the Healing Hands into a melee skill, and then they turn it into the channel ability or whatever, and so they can get super heavy attack speed with 0 investment, and then Healing Hands procs Healing Hands. You're getting twice as many heal procs, so you're getting way more ward than if you're using the other skills. So that's what I've seen people saying is the strongest version. But all the Healing Hands builds are really viable, honestly. It's hard to go wrong. But if we're talking like hardly any investment, especially, I just think that's the better option, which is what he was like asking for. Here's the Pig had a good, yeah, he has a good ride version. Yeah, I think the build is almost min max. I got to 170 int now. Insane. That is very min max, Sushi. That's dope, dude. That is not bad at all. I feel like trying to... I only have 1 gaze. I should really try to get that second gaze first before I kill Shade. That's nuts, dude. You're able to get 170. I knew 170 was like theoretically possible with it, but yeah, that's ridiculous. Go grab this shrine here. Oh, isn't Chadley doing something like that with Lunge? I don't know. I haven't seen Chadley's newer builds if he's working on something like that. I'll link it in a second. Sick, dude. Sick. Yeah, link it in Discord if you're gonna link it though, because it'll block you. Seems fun, your new build. Hey, thanks, Fran. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're having a good time with it. It kind of just like chain freezes everything on the screen. Hey man, trying to min-max the Runemaster build myself after the helmet. Which items should I target farm? I missed the T7 int with a LP Truloy's ring. Oh, that's rough, dude. So you got a Bone Clamor's helmet with the int and the Lightning Blast then? Yeah, I probably wouldn't run 2 Jewelry rings, but yeah, try to get the 1 Jewelry ring if you were able to get like your reses covered elsewhere. I think it would be really, really solid if you could get like int spell damage on there. That would give you a massive jump in intelligence on the build for sure. Yeah, that's really lucky on the Bone Clamors, man. Yeah, I think the Juras would probably give you the most bang for your buck there. Or getting like a red ring of Etlaria if you don't already have one. Yeah, it's definitely Void Knight. Okay. Not Paladin. Got it. Wondering if I'll be able to see you playing Rogue ever. Probably eventually. Rogue's not really my favorite class. It's down there on the fun scale for me. It's really effective. It's really strong, but it's lacking a lot of the fun that I get out of builds. But I'll probably give it a try at some point. Not a try. I've played Rogue builds. I just don't do them very often. That's all. Alright, I need 1 more. I don't want cooldown recovery. Alright, that one's fine. Do that one. Hello, sir. Hello. Hey, what's up, Wilton Vareka? How's it going, guys? What up? I'm leveling a rogue now, are ya? Yeah, what build are you going? I really liked the idea of the Lightning Trapper, I just hate that it has to be a marksman. Honestly, if I could have played the Lightning Trapper as a Falconer, if you were able to get access to the detonating arrow skill tree, I probably would be doing that. And I just hate that you can't really build any defenses on it. Because all the defenses come from like the second half of the Blade Dancer and the Falconer skill tree. So just not having access to any of that feels really bad. I like to play a little bit more well-rounded builds. The Exploding Ballistas look really fun too, but I'm not sure if I can handle that kind of flashbangs constantly going on my screen. And also it's being overplayed by like everybody, so... I already did one overplayed build with Healing Hands. Ooh, that Void bonk there kind of hurt. This guy's zooming. They can zoom around quickly, so I'm doing that. I'm Blade Dancer. Yeah. Rogues are definitely one of the faster classes for sure. So even though I don't enjoy rogues, I'm not gonna lie to you and recommend something else when that's definitely like the fastest zoom type builds. I'll put my feelings aside. 2, 3. Gonna see where he went. All right. I can't see any of the purple. Alright, did we get health? I don't think we did. Why can I not get health on here? Holy shit. Can I send you Charlie's version and see if it's the kind of build you meant to farm T4LA? Yeah, sure, it's a box. Just PM it to me on Twitch. That way it'll let you have the link go through. I looked around and most people seem to be playing Stacker Blade Dancers, so I'm gonna try that. Yeah, okay. How's the Shaman build going? It feels really good, Vereka. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it, man. Having a good time with it. It's really zoom. I need to play this Shaman. Yeah. It put exclamation point leveling, Fran, and that will give you the leveling version. So I played this character at the beginning as crit, and then I swapped over to playing Frostbite. Frostbite's kind of hard to go early on because it requires a few unique items to really shine. So I would play as the crit version until you can get there. Love your builds with playing your Rune Master. It's amazing. Hey, thank you, man. Fran, before you start the build, I do just want to give you a TLDR. Shaman is one of the worst classes in the game. We're trying to make it good. So this is an experimental build. It's not going to be probably as strong as the mage, but it's really fun to play. So if you don't care much about like pushing the super high corruption and only playing like min-max super amazing builds, this build is really, really fun, and I'm having a great time with it. I just want to be honest with you there. We're still in the experimenting phase and trying to do some different tech to make it really strong, but I don't have any promises that it will be like super, super good. So I just want you to keep that in mind before you waste a bunch of time leveling it. But I'm having a really good time playing it, for sure. Oh, shit. Oh, I tanked the slam. I already used my movement skill, and I couldn't really see. Fuck, there went my gazes. That sucks. It's alright. I like to play not meta builds too. Okay, that's good, man. That's good. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, my defenses really suck right now because I need to fix some of my gear, and I need to stack a fuck ton of cold res. So I'm only at 300% cold res right now. So I need to get more cold res, and then I need to get more life, so that way it's scaling my ward much higher. So those are the two things I'm kind of missing on the build right now. So defensively, we're lacking a little bit until I get better gear. I don't want to play far away from him, so when he does his dash ability, I can see it a little bit better. Yeah, because that thing hurts. Okay, he should be dashing at me here any second. Alright, now he's dead. There we go. Dang it, that sucks I lost my my gaze stacks though. How much corruption does a build have to be considered good? I like to say for as long as you're like 300 plus corruption, it's a solid build. 300 corruption, that's a solid build. That's where most people should be playing anyways. I typically try to get my builds to 1,000 corruption because people seem to really care about that number. They're like, oh, 1,000! But it's really unnecessary. So people tend to get caught up on the corruption pushing versus just like the quality of life on builds and like actually farming efficiently. But if that's what people want to see is the big 1K number, then I'll try my best to get my builds there to make people feel good about it. But yeah, I think it's super overrated. Being of a health globe sucks when fighting bosses. Yeah, true. It's St. Patrick's Day weekend from Ireland. Wife and kids are making pizzas for just filled with beer, and I'm gaming. Life is good, dude. That sounds pretty good, man. That sounds pretty good. Wait, where's this boss at? Oh, he's over here. I accidentally skipped him. Alright, there we go. I was farming on 100 corruption on my summoner and dying. That's rough, man. Yeah, that's a little rough. Every build should be able to smash 100 corruption if it's being set up correctly. As long as you're not like purposely trying to jeopardize it. Yeah, but for me, if I die twice in a row, I know it's time to turn it down a bit. Yeah. If you're dying quite often, then if you're dying like every other echo or something like that, you're probably too far. How far can you get your lightning blast and corruption? I pushed it over 1,000, Betchy, but then I stopped because I don't really enjoy pushing corruption past that point because it just takes so long and you don't really get anything out of it. So I went to 1,000, but you could get it with really good gear higher than that. Quick question: your lightning blast build exalted items filter is open. All of the appear and nothing hide. When farming for them, should I set a different filter for each slot? So if you look at the stricter loot filter, I have it toned down to target specific exalted items, and you can copy similar stuff. So you can copy the rule and add it to the other filter if you want. I think I could do the version he does, but as Paladin, probably as a box, yeah. A lot of people also forget not everything in this game is meant to be tanked. True, true. Sorry, Zapox, I didn't have a chance to look at it. Let me look over it really quick just to make sure it looks good. Okay, so he's just using the Shatter Belt with Doom Ring chance to scale. Okay, yeah, you could do that as Paladin. There shouldn't be any issues with that. You wouldn't get the effectiveness with like all the echoes and stuff like that, but alrighty, boys. I need to take a very quick break. My son gets out of school a little bit early on Fridays, so it only takes me like 5-10 minutes to go grab him. So I will be right back, guys. I just need to go grab him from school really quick, and then we will start blasting again. So I appreciate you, but I will be right back. Alrighty, guys. Apologies that it took a little bit longer. I am back. Welcome, welcome. What do you think about the BRRRR Auto Bomber? Are you talking about the lightning one, Fran? If you're talking about the lightning one, that's actually my build. So I created that build like 3 years ago. Then a couple people were redoing it with the new lightning tech. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, thank you. Love, what's up, brother? Did you see yourself featured? Yes, I did, Ninja. I was so stoked. I love that YouTube creator, man. I was super stoked to see that. Yeah, I was pretty stoked, man. Yeah, it took a little bit longer than I wanted to grab my son because he there's a game on Switch he wants right now, and he doesn't have enough money for it with his regular allowance, so I had to find some jobs for him to do around the house where he could make a little bit of extra cash so he could buy the game he wanted. Welcome back, King A. Thank you, Sushi. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out still. Yep. Next year, my son will be able to walk himself from school, but wanted to do a full year where he was walking every day, and I'm walking with him, and that way he's got everything down. So. What makes the Healing Hands melee build you recommend? My duo mate thinks it's about going a Void Knight, and I'm not sure if it was Void Knight Healing Hands you mentioned or Paladin. I'm pretty sure the version that I've seen people playing was Paladin, but I think Void Knight would also work. Getting those echoes could be pretty nuts. I think you could play either though. Do you have a planner for that BRRRR Auto Bomber? Mine is pretty out of date. I haven't revisited the build in a very long time. But if you're talking about the Lightning version, you can see my old version of it on my YouTube channel. But it was like 2-3 years ago that I created that build, and then it became a little bit stronger, a lot stronger. This patch, because they replaced all the old Lightning procs with Stormbolt procs from Gathering Storm. And I can just try and adjust it. Yeah, Code. Yeah, just look on my YouTube channel and look at my videos, and it's the spell BRRRR. Oh shit, that hit hard. Whoops. I'm not even paying attention. I wonder if I grabbed like a potion by accident or something. I used to throw away the old trash in our house for $0.2 a day. Yeah, dude. Yep. And inflation, man. Now the chores are like $20. Now we normally give him $9 a week for doing his chores. As long as he's doing them every single day. So if he misses them, he doesn't get his allowance. I think it's really important that we teach him that he's responsible for that, and doing a half-ass job is the same thing as doing none of it, so yeah, he's got to make sure that he's consistently managing that himself every day. But yeah, he was a little bit shy. The game he wanted went on sale, and so he needs to get it here in like the next like 10 days because it's almost half off. So I told him I had some work for him around the house he could do where he could make up the difference. That way he could get the half off deal. Lightning spell bear, Jet Loaf. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a lightning spell bear. Yeah, that's it, Code. What kind of corruption do you see the shaman pushing? I don't know yet, Mims. I'm still very, very early on in the theory crafting. So there's a lot of changes I'm going to be making and kind of seeing what it feels like. I'm missing a lot of my defensive layers right now, so I'm really squishy at the moment. But I should be able to get this to be very, very tanky, as far as like a shaman's go, at least, like tanky-wise, once I can get my gear kind of in order. I think we could do some respectable stuff. I don't know if we'll quite make it up to the 1,000, but you know, I think we can probably do like 600-700 at least. We'll see. We'll see how everything pans out once I get all my layers of defense going. We got the ambush right on top of the mage, huh? How old is he? He's 9. Yep. So he'll be 10 this year. If he plays like CS, then he can earn causes that are good money for free, and then sell them to buy stuff on Steam. Of course, if he's old enough for FPS games. He plays a couple. Like he plays like Apex and stuff. But yeah, he doesn't play them a ton. Right now, he's really into like Smash Bros and stuff, and then he's been really into anime lately, so he really likes Naruto. So there's like this Naruto fighter game that he wants to buy. So that's what he's trying to save up for. So he mainly plays games on his Switch, though. That's a good lesson for him. How old is your boy? My daughter's 5. Yeah, he's 9. Yep, he'll be 10 this year. Gamer family is so wholesome. Happy to be like that one day. Sometimes we have to have some humbling moments. So it's only had to happen a couple times, but sometimes he starts talking trash, and I try to be a good sport in our household when we're playing video games against each other. So occasionally we have to wreck him mercilessly until the eyes are slightly teary, and then he remembers that he's supposed to be humble and a good sport. But it's also an important lesson. Samuel's daughter is making lunch boxes for her and her 11-year-old brother every morning, and she gets €5 a week for our son, and recycling her beer cans in the supermarket. He makes about €6 a week. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I love that. I think it's important for them to learn the value of money early on, and that things cost money whenever they're asking to do stuff or they want to go out to eat or anything like that. I think it's really important to disclose that to them early on so they can become a little bit more money conscious. Yeah. This looks like a lot like my build, only that I went for heart instead of low life, and I went with Fire NATO so I could scale elemental damage over time. I do scale elemental damage over time, yes, and the only reason why I didn't go heart is because none of the procs proc heart, but I do cast quite often, so it's not a terrible idea. But similar stuff, you're stacking life. I'll eventually get much higher life pool, and then the reason why I'm going low life actually, Sven, is because there is a node right here on the base Primalist tree that gives you 20% less damage taken while you're on low life, and that's the big problem with Shaman is you can't really get a lot of damage reduction. So you get that extra 20% there, and then you get all the nodes from Beastmaster for the damage reduction, and those all scale pretty well with going low life. So that's why I decided to do that. Yeah, I found it hard to get enough mana regen without Urzil. Okay, yeah, I get that, I get that. Yeah, my mana's pretty good now. Single target, I still run into a little bit of mana issues. But yeah, I think I can fix that with just a couple tweaks in the gear. The life without Exsanguinous doesn't feel great. Yeah, you definitely want the Exsanguinous for sure. I dropped the other pair of boots for now for Snowdrift to see how that feels, but I'd really like to get the Drain effect on top of my Frostbite, just to add that extra defensive layer. Is trying to seal T3 mods worth it? It's a gamble. I typically, when I'm sealing mods, I do tier 2 mods because it's a really high chance to hit the seal. But the tier 3s are much harder to hit. It's a very RNG aspect at that point. Yeah, I think tier 3 is like 60% or something like that, 50%, something around there. So the odds are not great. But if you get lucky, you know, it's pretty dope. Oh boy, yeah. Yep, it can be a little bit tricky. Sorry guys, somebody's at my front door. I just want to make sure it's my son. Okay, yes, my son. Alright. Finally got my health blessing, 5 Raya kills. Yeah, we're about there, dude. I've gotten quite a few Raya kills under my belt with no health blessing yet. And really as bad as the spell leech blessing, yeah. The spell leech blessing I think is the rarest one to get from Raya. I hope EHG expands on monoliths eventually. It'd be really cool to have a passive tree. Yeah, I hope so too. They said their next patch is really going to be focused on like endgame content. They're going to be adding like a new pinnacle boss and stuff like that. So yeah, I really hope next cycle is really dope for the endgame. Can you repeat what you told me about the filter for Exalted and the Lightning Blast build? I missed it. Oh, for like trying to specialize them? Yeah, so I have 2 filters, right? So I have my like campaign through Exalted gear one that you kind of start out with, and then I have an advance filter. What you can do is you can pull up the advanced filter, like if I grab my filter here, and you can copy rules. So you can copy like a specific rule if you want. Trying to remember how to do it here. Hold up. There should be a way to just like directly copy it. Hold on. Unless they took that away, because I know you can duplicate it, but I thought there was a way to like copy the rule itself. Because that's typically what I would recommend doing. Or you can just like look at it how it's set up and put it back in. But I thought there was a way to copy. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I would just grab some of the rules for specifically targeting Exalted mods and just throw it on the lower end filter if you're not quite at all Exalted gear. Otherwise, I'll just start using the advanced loot filter. Sorry, guys, my brain's a little rumbo jumbo right now. I've got a migraine. It's kind of kicking my ass. Farm good bases exalted at the same time. And now the exalted jobs are all random. Yeah, download the strict one and see how I have the exalted mod set up, and then just copy that. Just literally throw that like on top of like the other filter, and just delete all of the like the rule that gives you all exalted mods, and replace it with how I have it set up on the strict one, and that should hook you up with what you're looking for. Sorry if that's complex, but yeah, that's the best way I would do that if you're trying to be an in-between. Otherwise, I just start using the strict one. It should only be like 2 rules, though. Yeah, it's just like the top 2 rules that are yellow and pink. You just add those rules set up to the other one, and that will do exactly what you're looking for. Right, better give me my health blessing this time. I would be annoyed if I have to go to like 200 corruption just to get a health blessing. I feel like that thing shows up all the time on every character I play. How's the shaman feeling? I never see anyone use it. Yeah, a shaman is one of the worst classes in the game, but we're trying to make it good. Shoot. And it's actually feeling really strong. I'm really liking it. I'm really squishy right now because I need to fix my gear. But it feels good, like the build. It's really fast. It does pretty decent damage. It's got good potential for endgame tankiness. I just have to get it there. And I love like the spamming tornadoes aspect. I think the tornado skill just in general looks really sick. Oh, I didn't realize we got ambushed. What we got over here? Double health idol. Gotta go kill this other guy. Ooh, that fire damage over time. About to slam my LP3 Snowblind. Wish me luck. Hey, you got it, dude. You don't need luck. You got that shit in the bag, dude. Yeah, it looks fun. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. By the way, storm totems instead of storm totems just get more cold res. There is a positive. Yes, we did mess around with that, Sven. The problem is the more time that you're going like this means the less time you're going like this. So that's why I didn't. I did try them yesterday, though. I think for our setup, Storm Totem is better. But it is a viable option. I would just rather have more tornadoes than totems. How long will you be streaming for? So I stream from 10:30 to 5:30 Mountain Time. So I have got about another 3 hours or so. Tornadoes and lightning, what else do you need, right? Yeah, it looks fucking sick, dude. Yeah, that void ability that guy has is nasty. That shit like one-shot me earlier. Just want to see what this unique is. This dropped after. Scepter? Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't a frozen ire. So how many gazes you collect till you actually do Orbis to raise corruption? I do 2 to 3. 2 to 3, Ash. I just want health and attunement. Don't care about the other effects. Yeah, health and attunement's definitely the ideal ones. I want to send over the MD light build, but need to get home first in an hour or so. Yeah. All right, what's up, guys? Alright, sorry guys. Man, Ellie has come a long way visually. I should probably download it again. You should, Thunderix. How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here. The wife has been wanting him to stream less while we want more. She's working against us boys. What? Mutiny. Sam just wondered if I do it efficient. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, 2 to 3. You know, looking at you, you do look like Jared Halley and Acapella Medley Sinclair. Check him out. You do look like him. Yeah. Jared Halley. I'm curious. Really? That's who you think I look like, huh? I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think? Do I look like him? Is that who I look like? I don't know. That's funny. I sure hope that wife comment wasn't about me. Oh, no, it wasn't, babe. No, somebody else's wife was saying I should stream less. Nope, we're not talking shit, babe. It's slammed health to 2-minute freeze rate per. Hey, dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Some features, some of it, yeah. Hey, do you guys like spires? Do you guys like spires? Is that a fun mechanic in this game? What do you guys think? Is that a fun mechanic? Because I fucking hate them. That's how I feel about spires. Crap, wife aggro? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She's in the Twitch chat. Oh, they're gonna talk about some other wife. Yeah. Almost got Loaf in trouble. Nah. It's all good. She's just joking. Rickety wrecked? Yes, sir. Arenas are pretty bad too. Almost got Loaf. Yeah, no. We're solid. We're solid. Yeah, the arenas can be kind of annoying too, but I think I hate spires more. Thanks, Edson. Thanks. Blink twice if you need help. I never blink. No. I got a good wife. She lets me play video games, so can't be too bad. The proof is in the follower goal. True. Dude, that or she just wanted an excuse for another tattoo. No, she's very supportive. High Fat Hero serious still. That's the true final boss. That's the real LE61, where the game disconnects. Give me XP at the end there. Everything was dead. It's kind of weird. Can't it be both? It can, it can. Ooh, increase health with a 2-min already on there. That's a good helmet right there to be slamming. I like that a lot. That's dope. Maybe I'll go slam another helmet, boys. I guess I should probably pick up the helmet, huh? Let me look at my planner really quick. Cause I need the freeze rate one. That's what I need. Yeah, I need the freeze rate for chill. And then I really like this for slamming. There's the proc. No! Ah, we didn't get the T5s, dude. That's still pretty good. That's a really good helmet. I might actually go slam that real quick, guys. That'd be much better. Oops, I meant to do this. Cause I've got a couple of LP helmets laying around. Couple like 3 LP guys. Let me go slam that, boys. Gamba, yes sir. Trying to slam a 1 LP heart, and I've gotten resistance on 12 straight. 12, dude? Yikes, score. Just wanted to share my sadness. I've done 3, but I at least had 1 that hit like crit multi, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, that's a lot to be slamming 12 and still not hit. I love how fast this guy can run through the dungeon. I've just got so much movement speed, and being able to reset my movement ability constantly is so dope. Wait, does that actually go, or is that just... Yeah, that's the dead end thing, okay. My graveyard is full of 2 OP ladles and 1 peel. Dude, mine right now, my graveyard is full of prismatic gazes from my paladin. I still never hit a healing hands prismatic gaze. And I did like 6 or 7 of them probably. And those are expensive. Those are rare items to get LP on. Much better luck on Shaman so far. My Shaman slams have been dope, for sure. Yeah, I've gotten some pretty good ones. I've gotten Exalted Attunement, Exsanguinous. I have a shock chance on this guy, which gives me converted into Frostbite. I have an Exalted Movement Speed boots. Yeah, we've already been pretty lucky with our like 1 LP slams. I really hope I get the percentage life on this helmet though. Oh, it's a dead end. I don't think I can get through the bars on this. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can't even like target it to go past the fence, so yeah, it definitely won't work on Fury Leap. My worst slam so far is on a 2 LP heart, missable T7 and T6 cast. Oh, you just got a double res, dude. That's rough. Streamer client engaged. True. Looks at game, then looks at the couch. Couch even. Loading screen? No, not like this. My key. We engaged the streamer client too soon. Too soon. Let me turn off all chat real quick. We go again. I don't know if I click tier 2 or tier 3. I guess it doesn't really matter, but as long as I don't get one shot by Julra. What we got? Fatality. I'll take it. Am I getting disconnected again? Holy shit. Why is the game being so buggy? Did we pick a bad time to do Jorah or something? Like getting stuck on all sorts of shit. Yeah, these loading screens are rough, huh? Yeah, it looks like my ping is fine. Like 21 ms, that's pretty fucking good, but something is not working correctly here. The movement even feels like super sluggish. I don't know if you guys are experiencing any issues on your side, but maybe it's just the dungeons right now. Yeah, it should be up here. She gave me the voice line, so... Right around the corner. There it is. Alright. I have random DCs every now and then. Yeah. West Coast servers are typically pretty good, but like the loading screens are taking longer than normal, and then like my movement keeps getting like stuck on shit for some reason. Yeah, let me get a couple stacks going here. We'll do one more. Ow. Yeah, this is definitely tier 3. Cause that shit hurt. There we go. Four spell damage. It goes down to 3 now? Didn't it used to be like 5 to like 15 or something? Oh well. A lot of disconnects today. Yeah, I'm doing good in EU, doing monos. Yeah, the monos didn't seem to be having problems. Alrighty, boys. This is what we're working with. 3 LP. Really want the increased health. As long as I get the percentage health, I'm good with whatever else it gives me. It missed the health, boys. It missed the health. Oh my god. That's rough. That's rough. I think I lose way too much health doing that. Because I'm at 1480 right now. At least like 100 health. And that kills my ward. It'd be a massive DPS increase. But I don't think I can do that. I need that health on there so bad. Fuck, man. Dang, dude. Alright, well. I'm just gonna put this guy over here and then pretend he doesn't exist. That is what we're gonna do about that. Alright, back to Echoes. Until we get another good helmet. Where was that again? Black Sun? Not like this, for real. Hey, Loeb. Hey, what's up, Pedro? How's it going, man? You just missed us fuck up a slam. A 3 LP slam. We missed the one good stat. Another one. Ow. Holy. This echo hurts. Ah. If I had that extra health. How's the build feel? 2k ward kind of sus. Oh yeah, that's because I dropped the boots. So I went for these boots for damage. But like if where did I put them at? If I put the other ones back on, it's way better. Yeah, so I don't have last steps of the living on. But I only have 1500 health. I need to get way more health. But yeah, I'm way tankier with the other boots. So I just wanted to get a little bit extra damage. But we're starting to get to the point where I probably should be wearing the defensive boots. Yeah, I don't have like hardly any life, and then I need more cold res. So I just tried to hit a 15% life slam, and or no, sorry, not a 15%, like a 30% or something like that, and I just missed it. So I don't know. Is that T6? Oh no, it was 15%. Yeah, it was 15% with a bunch of attunement and like freeze rate and stuff like that. But yeah, I need to get life slams on the like gloves, boots, and helmet. And then I need to get better life roll on my belt. And then just stacking a bunch of cold res. Yeah, like I'm at like 5k now. It's just quite a bit less damage. Rip on a 3 LP too. Yep. Yeah, I ripped the 3 LP. we got the ambush at the same time. Love that. Yeah, I have considerably less damage when I'm not running the Snowdrift boots. So the eventual goal is to slam the health drain mod onto the frostbite shackles, and then I won't need the boots to help boost the defense as much, and then I can run the Snowdrift like full time. Can I not use my Prime sub on a channel I'm already sub to? No, you can't, Vibes. Yeah, you gotta wait till it expires. But it's all good, man. No worries. I appreciate you trying to hook it up. Hold on, buddy. Gotta wait till I get out of this run so I don't die, okay? Alright, sorry. Just hit attunement and percentage health on Snowblind. Hey, nice, Boom. That's big. That's big. Congrats. Definitely, definitely better than mine. Mine's got like +2 attunement on it or something like that. Alright, I think I am gonna use the Snowdrift on the boss just for the extra damage. As long as I don't get hit, I should be fine. Just don't get hit, boys. Easy. Easy. Just don't get hit, boys. Just don't get hit. Still no life, though. Come on, man. Just got a 3 LP devotion. Yeah, dude. Okay, okay. I see you. That's pretty good, dude. Congrats. I've got a 2 LP devotion that's pretty nuts on the Pally build, but yeah, 3 LP is pretty good. Even better. I'm actually clicking my action bar. Holy shit. Do you think the Wraith Lord helmet will get nerfed after the cycle? I don't know, man. The UI was so bad, and I don't think it's like a broken build by any means. It's a good build, but I don't think it'll get nerfed. Gotta head to my sister's, work on her car. Have a great day, broski. Great team as always. Hey, thanks, Vibes. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, good luck on the sister's car, dude. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Yeah, I don't think the Wraith Lord helmet really needs nerfed, honestly. Maybe if they like made the AI like way better, maybe it would justify a nerf, but it's a good build, but not like a super overperforming build, I feel like. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. Because you only have one minion. Your one minion's hitting really hard. But since it's eating all your other minions, like I think that's the fair trade-off, is you're hitting a couple of things really hard versus hitting the whole screen. They'll probably nerf Ward, seems top builds. Yeah, I hope they don't. I hope they nerf Ward in the smart way, where they nerf the outlying abilities that make Ward crazy, not the actual Ward interactions themselves. Because otherwise we're going to kill a bunch of not OP builds. But we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. How high are you hoping to push this build? If I could use 700, I'd be really happy. But I'll push it as far as it'll go. But yeah, Shaman's kind of a rougher nut to crack, so I'm just trying to get it to be respectable. But we'll see. We'll see. What do you mean we are completely fine doing empowered sub 1k life? Yeah. Totally fine, totally fine. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, guys. It's really that easy. It's the best defense that have ever been implemented into an action RPG. You mitigate 100% of the damage taken if you just don't get hit. I don't know, it seems kind of weird that you can be tankier with a mage and a warlock than you can with a forge guard. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Forge guard needs some love. It'll get there. Hey, forge guard got armor, not useless mastery. True, it does have armor. We're getting somewhere. It's got some block too, huh? Not bad. $6,200 ward in town? Fuck yeah, dude. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think honestly with good gear, you should be able to get to like 10k pretty easily. Just gotta get a little bit more health. And maybe it's worth dropping 2 of the Frostbite idols or something for health ones later on. That might be the end game play. I don't know yet. Not quite a T7. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's a damage over time. I thought it was an an elemental damage over time. I'm like, how is 1 tier double the stat? Yeah, alright, that's less exciting. Then we got a cold damage. D6. How many gazes do I have? Just 1? Even a second walking armor. It's crazy the difference between old school trees and new ones. Like Falconer has so many ways to scale interesting ways. Yeah. They've definitely learned a lot over the years of making this game, for sure. How to make things interesting and fun. Oh, it's 2 LP. I don't think I have one of those swords with 2 LP on it. Yeah, let's cut this first. Ow. Finally level 36. Hey, nice, dude, nice. Gives us an extra 20. I'd like to get over 200. I need at least 25 corruption. I don't really want to take the... Actually, the crit of wins doesn't matter. I forget I'm not playing a crit build anymore. Let's try the Stygian thing. Yeah, dude, let me know how it goes, man. I hope you like it. That looked like a really fun build, honestly. Yeah, I hope it does some pretty good damage, dude. Yeah, the Stygian beams look really sick. What did you go? What did you end up going with? Did you go with Warlock or Lich? I can't remember if you said. Didn't get the XP shrine. Hey Loaf, is the lightning totem a permanent change to the skills or something? You were trying it out instead of Warcry. I changed it out yesterday, Ace, and I like it a lot better. So I think Warcry is definitely necessary for the leveling process and making sure that you're able to keep 100% uptime on your Maelstrom stacks. However, if you're playing the Frostbite version instead of the crit version, it doesn't actually matter how many Maelstrom stacks you were able to get as long as you stay over 6. And I'm able to sustain over 6 Maelstrom stacks without using Warcry. And so Warcry also had a downside where you have to take this node right here in order to get to the Maelstrom, and that heals you. It gives you 200 health with 1 point in there if you're low life, and every time I heal when I'm low life, it kills my ward. It makes my ward go down a ton. And so it was actually working against us just to maintain our stacks, which we didn't need any help with. So I dropped that for this guy because it's giving us 40% movement speed. It's applying Frostbite for us and like freezing things. And then on top of that, with the Shaman tree, the base tree, as long as you're a Shaman, you get 50% Ellie res while you control a totem. And with the Frostbite Shackles, you get ward retention for every 1% uncapped cold res. So it bumps us up from 300 cold res to 355. So that's an extra 50% ward retention as well. So it just seemed like a win-win in almost every scenario. You're playing Warlock? Okay. I'm playing Stygian currently at Corruption 500. I play Lich. It's nuts. I get like 999 poison stacks on boss. That's sick, dude. Okay, so you're playing it as a poison damage. Isn't the Stygian... Is the Stygian by default necrotic? I think? But that's cool that you're using it to stack a bunch of poisons for all the extra hits from the beams. That makes sense. Oh, that was the that was it. That was the echo, huh? Okay. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like it feels better all around. Another exalted mana regenerating. Is Lich like waiting room when Reaper's on cooldown? Kind of, yeah. Pretty much. You play with Raze's variant, or can mess him in the planner? Oh yeah, for the beam. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I wonder what the upsides are from Warlock to Lich. I feel like Lich is probably gonna move faster, but Warlock gets a lot of defensive shit too. I put a lot of work in testing that. Decil go BRRRR. Decil do go BRRRR. More just damage. Yeah, that's what I figured. Ugh, that's what I figured. All right, let's get another gaze under our belt here, and then we'll kill the boss. Oh, I forgot to swap my boots back. No wonder I was so squishy. I guess it doesn't matter on here, actually. I do want the other boots. Oh, I'm standing in the damage over time pools. I hate when he, like, looks like he's supposed to be aiming one direction, and then he just completely ignores that. There we go. Ah, we got the health blessing. Let's go. How did it roll? 62? 62 is not bad. All right. No more space chicken, boys. We got it. Let's fuck up our void res, though. Maybe I should have kept the void res blessing for a little while. It's all good. It's all good. I'll fix it. I forgot we were using that to cap, but that's okay. That gives us another chunk of res, which should bump up our ward by quite a bit. How's that mana regenerating look? Alright, what should we what idol should I do, or what blessing should I do next? Let me take a look at my planner really quick. Let me see what I should be working here. I do use Aura K, he's transplant, but Bone Armor is legit, man. Bone Armor is really dope. I don't like using the Aura of Decay stuff either. Aura of Decay just feels really gimmicky to me. I don't like snapshotting. Okay, I should probably do Reign of Dragons now for the all res. I would need to make up the crit avoidance though. So I need to get crit avoidance on like my belt or something. So that's probably the next focus. Crit avoidance on the belt to make up for like the 40 or whatever I'm getting there. Maybe I go for belt rewards here real quick. Let me do that. Let me see if I can get some prophecies for belts, because I need a very specific base belt. Post the build in the Discord channel. Nice, nice. Alright, where's the belt set? Are belts inside the jewelry, or are they under armor? Okay, they're under armor. Got it. Okay, so I need to go to Reign of Dragons, so it needs to be a Reign of Dragons timeline. Or one of the generic ones. Circle of Fortune versus Merchant's Guild. I like COF way better, Thrain. Like, not even close. If you are really want to like min-max super hard and put a ton of time in the game, then Merchant's Guild is technically like better for getting the best gear, but COF is best in slot for fun. Strand of Souls drop chance seem wild. I'm on my 12th run without a drop. It is a little bit rougher to get, for sure. It is the rare drop from that boss, so it does take a while to get. 12 runs only? Yeah. Some people have done a lot more. Alright, Shade of Orbis. That one's not bad. Black Sun. We just left the Black Sun. I'm not counting, but I'm certain I'm past 50. Yeah. And I got it in like 5, so I got pretty lucky. All right, I'm not that high level of corruption yet, so that won't do anything for us, sadly. I've been vendoring rings and armor like nothing. I don't really vendor anything, honestly. I just throw shit on the ground. Almost nothing sells for hardly anything. Giant Scorpion, that's good. Do that one. Ooh. Chill is also a rare, but seen plenty. Yeah. Oh, doing the vendor stuff? Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, Strand of Souls is pretty rare. Farm everything else prior to getting Strand of Souls. That's 140 corruption. I'll get that pretty fast. We're almost done, boys. I don't have that much favor to work with. I just want to set a couple things up for belts. I really need to get a belt upgrade. The prep for getting rid of our crit avoidance blessing. Come on. I need like 2 more. Not even showing exalted belts. Black Sun. On the vid you mentioned the Isidora's is better if the strands don't have proper LP on it, but what point would you recommend switching? I'm still running Isidora's for 170 int build. I recommend swapping once you can get either cooldown recovery or hybrid life on the Isidora's. That's the time that it becomes really beneficial to swap. Because sadly you can't get any legendary potential on the Isidora's. If you could get legendary potential on the Isidora's, that would be your best in slot belt. But sadly, EHG does not like set items, so. Holy crap, what is this luck, dude? Black Sun, that's all it's given me now that I swapped off the Black Sun. I wonder if it's like weighted to try to help you to get you what you're running, and so it saw me running Black Sun, and so it thinks that that's the like ideal. There we go. Alright, now we're done. Alright. Let's go to Reign of Dragons. So we need to get an actual 2 LP Strand of Souls. No, just 1 LP. Just 1 LP. You just need to hit either one of those. Cooldown Recovery or Hybrid Life. Yeah, that's also why I make the mention to say, hey, just ignore this belt until it's the last thing you need to farm. Isidora's is completely fine to take most people through the end game. But that ward retention is really fucking nice if you can get like a good LP. Aim for T7 lightning damage for more damage. Got it. No. Hybrid Life, cooldown recovery. That's the better option. Already had all the other uniques from before. I guess I could farm a better Enigma. But you can do that at the same time. Because you don't want to be farming a timeline for Enigma. You just want to be using prophecies. Farming like the timeline for offhand Catalyst is just a waste of time. The Stygian Beams is so satisfying, both visual and sound. Is it? Stop it, man. I want to play a Warlock. I'm gonna try really hard to make Warlock my next build no matter what, even if they don't fix the sword. So maybe I just play like a Stygian. I hope there's some cool stuff people haven't figured out yet on him. I need to watch a whole bunch of Warlock videos, though. See all the different tech and ways people are scaling like defensive layers and stuff like that. And see what looks like the most viable. See what I can come up with. Yeah, Stygian Cole looks like it'd be fun. I'm sure you'll figure out something. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Yeah, if they don't fix the sword, then I'll probably just play a Stygian Cole build next. Now that that's properly fixed. I'm not happy with the current way it's played. Yeah. I don't know how you people come up with such good builds. Everything I try ends up being mad. Just a lot of years of playing the game, man. That's all. A lot of years, dude. The beams are hits. They're not damage over time. Oh, they do crit. Interesting. I do like my crit builds. The builds I follow melt everything from very early. It's crazy the difference. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'll be very late to the party, though. There'll be a lot of Stygian Coal builds out by the time I finish my Shaman. God, I didn't even realize I got ambushed back there. I just got a 100% crit altar and they do crit. Nice. Not sure how to value the rolls on Strand of Souls. I know there's a big diminishing returns with ward retention past like 500%. It's not too bad. But yeah, ward retention is the best stat on the Strand of Souls. Why are those raptor tails turning like bright ass pink? I don't know if you guys are seeing that on your side too. It looks like they're losing a whole bunch of their textures randomly. None of those belts really hit the loot filter. Oh. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just click this. That. Yeah. Okay. Not a single spider silk belt there. Interesting. Was the thing nerfed to Warlock from patch notes? Fixed a bug where they could benefit from Martial Shades per se, multiple casts. They cast some Infernal Shade? Yeah, I don't know. They were able to do a couple different techs where they were able to stack like 1,000,000,000% ignite chance. I don't know if that was through Infernal Shade or not. I just know they were doing like some crazy dot scaling, and then they were able to convert a whole bunch of it into ward to give them like 100k ward. So they fixed a lot of that stuff. But I don't know exactly how they were doing it. What's up, Biddy? Exalted helmets? Maybe I get another helmet to try to slam on a snowblind? Bill's out there. What's up, my brother? Nothing much, dude. Yeah, just playing some little bit of Shaman, boy. Just trying to get this guy a decent spot, just farming up blessings right now. And I need to get a couple of gear improvements on my exalted items, and then start farming for an LP Shackles. Yeah, how are you doing, Nitty? What do you work on? You back from your vacation, I'm guessing? Nice build is fun. Playtime has been crap lately. Working a lot from vacation. Okay. Yeah, so you're still on your vacation then? It sucks you have to work during it, man. Sadly, no good helmets. Probably play all weekend though. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I hope you get to, man. That'd be dope. I'm gonna do melee lich. Will update on death. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a death. That is for certain. Yar. Loaf, do you think Frozen Orb Sork might be work with 300 plus mana and ward per spent? Oh, playing like the Volcanic Orb, but like ice? I feel like Volcanic Orb is a really clunky spell, man. I don't know. I had a hard time really getting anything good with it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd have to really dig through the planner and to see if it would if it looks viable, but I just feel so clunky to play with. I don't think it'd be worth it. Doing some testing on target dummy and seems doesn't seem bad DPS wise, but survivability and clear speed is an issue. It takes a while for the damage to get to the target, which means it's gonna be the same problem that Meteor has, where Meteor can do millions of damage, but because of the delay of the damage, you end up taking a whole bunch of hits before it actually kills anything. So you're just taking like so many more hits than any other build that has like an instant damage method. I think that's the main issue you're gonna run into. Yeah, it's clunky, but I'll use the one where let it stay static. Yeah, I don't know. You could probably make it function with if you force enough gear down its throat, but whether it'll be good or not, I don't know. I want Sork build, man. Sork's fun. Sork's fun. It's definitely not as good as Rune Master, but it's got some cool tech to it. There's one other mage build I really want to do. I think I'd probably still play it as Rune Master, but I need some pretty ludicrous gear for it to work. And it'd be more of a project for me than anybody else because it would require such rare gear. I wanted to be careful with doing too many mage builds in a row, because I'm already the Rune Master guy. I don't want to get pigeonholed into one ascendancy. So, maybe after the Warlock. Maybe do a Warlock build, and then we can do another Mage build. Mage is my favorite class, though, by far, so... I don't mind doing a few of them. Oh my god, that stupid heal. There we go. Oh, it triggered a prophecy. Did anything hit the loot filter? No? Okay. Acolyte next? Yeah, we're gonna do some Acolyte next for sure. Something Acolyte for sure. Probably Warlock. Just so I can have a build to point to for like each type of subclass. Or, I mean, not subclass, but like general class. Yeah, we did Primalist. We did Sentinel. We did Mage. We're gonna forget about Rogue. We'll do Acolyte, and then we can go back to Mage. Easy, easy. Man, I don't think it matters what class you do as long as you make guides as great as the Rune Master one. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to get the Pally stuff out. You become the go-to mage guy, which isn't a bad thing. That's true, that's true. Sometimes I want to play new things, though. And so that gets a little pigeonholedy where it's like, oh man, I really want to play this new thing, but everyone wants me to play a mage. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Some guy is spamming your Discord. Hold up. He's gone. Alright, thank you guys. Yeah, he's gone. He was just a spam bot, it looked like. Yeah, if you guys ever get like spammed or people are trying to add you from my Discord, just let me know and I'll ban them. I'll ban them permanently. That's part of the downside of the growth is we started getting a couple people occasionally jump into Discord just to spam their shit. Yeah. I checked the notification and died my echo. No, Pierre. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, at some point I need to add some like more mods on my Discord. It's basically just like me and Codus. I want this fucking shrine. I kept thinking I clicked on it. Yeah, I sadly just don't have the time to read everything that's being posted in the Discord. Do you guys want some different channels in the Discord too? Because right now we just kind of have the one channel for all the Last Epoch stuff, and that's where 99% of the stuff gets posted. Is there any other channels that you guys would like to see in there? To just kind of like split some stuff apart? Maybe like an item showcase channel? An asking questions channel, something like that? I need to build it out a little bit better. Yeah, I'd love your guys' input, though. If you guys have any ideas or anything that you guys would want to see in there, we can definitely make it happen. I'm able to maintain 4K ward minimum now with DPS boosts. I think I may be able to switch to them now. Oh, to the boots? Yeah, that's pretty good. And the boots add so much DPS, man. Build guide channel. I do have a build guide channel, actually. where I post all of them. So you just have like a library of my builds with the build planners. You mean you didn't look at the picture of my cats? I did. I hearted it. I promise. Yeah, I did. That's a good idea. More organized. Yeah, it's a little chaotic right now. Yeah, the growth has been explosive, and then everyone's been joining the Discord chant. So that's just added way more members in there than I'm used to managing. So yeah, I need to break it up a little bit and then like add a mod or two probably. Oh, a build discussion. Got it. Yeah, I'll try to clean it up today after stream if I can. I keep hoping I'm gonna have my nights free to be able to work on stuff and like work on the Paladin video and all that, but then surprise things just keep popping up, and then my whole night is just like disposed of, and I can't fucking do anything. So, like the other night, my the wife's grandparents' basement flooded, and so we had to like rush over there and go help them deal with that. And then by the time we ate dinner and everything, it was like the night was already over. Like, oh, okay. Man, why does it feel so squishy? Like Squishy Sentinel, it didn't die, but it's stinky Lich. Yeah, yeah. Melee Lich is a little bit rougher for sure. You seen Swipe Werebear Druid on Max Roll? It seems similar to your guide, but if you have the time to look at it 1 to 2 minutes, let me know if it's a good friend of mine want to play it. Just like the generic Swipe Werebear. I feel like it's hard to get Swipe Werebear wrong. There's not really too much variance in there. Up to 21 mana regen per second, not too bad. Never played Druid outside of Swarmblade. Who created the build? Primalist, Endgame, Druid, Swipe Werebear, Doom stacking for the extra melee damage. Playing Lightning. So you're just using Swipe instead of the tornadoes? Oh, because they added the lightning bolt things in there, huh? Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I don't know. It would be hard for me to tell without playing it, but yeah, it looks decent. My first build on release was going to be Swarmblade, but I'm using Werebear for leveling and ended up keeping it because of the cool model. Yeah, the bear looks pretty dope. Yeah, no, it doesn't become range. It procs like the. It's like I think you still have to hit stuff in order for it to proc the lightning bolts. I love the feeling of coming back to a COF base from a boss farming session with 250k favor. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I like work on my paladin or my mage really quick, like off stream, and then suddenly I have like 200-300k, I'm like, oh, sick. Pretty sure if it was Lizard one, it was based off Volca's 0.92 variant. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be pretty solid. Why is it already trying to force me to kill Shade? What the hell? Oh, no fire tigers. No, thank you. See if we can get an XP shrine somewhere. Alright, set up in the bridge here. Yeah, my mana regen's starting to get really good, though. That totem node, I think, was definitely the play. Look at that, dude. I'm just straight spamming shit. Should be the last pack there. Is there like any real good werebear build at the moment? I think my favorite werebear is Cold Dot Werebear. Cold Dot Werebear is pretty good. I checked that one out if you haven't already. Sorry, Pinch, I think I might have missed it. Can you show me what the totem node is that you took to help with the mana regen? Yeah, it's this guy right here. Silent Protector. So right now it's giving me 21% mana regen, as long as I have an active totem. That's what I've been trying out today. So I haven't added that to the build planner yet. Just because I was still experimenting with it to see how it felt, if it felt like it was worth the 7 points. That's a lot of points. But yeah, it honestly feels really good. Okay, yeah. My main before release was Earthquake Werebear. It was really fun with the Fiery Sap. Yeah, dude. That was like the second build I ever played in this game, was the old EQ Werebear. It was pretty cool. If I were to play it with Earthquake, I'd probably do a spell version, though. And the extra movement speed / damage is nice once you swap the 2 boots. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that exalted movement speed too. Ugh, can't wait. Can't wait. Ugh. Alright, exalted rings. Let's go. We got it. Here we go, XP Shrine. I like it. Gonna let me loop around here? Should. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, you can swap pre-gloves. Just drop the vial. For now, to be honest, opulent, and you should have like 3 to 4k ward constant. Yeah? Yeah, as long as you have a good one of those offhands for sure. I still haven't really found any good ones. Freeze rate multiplier, T6. I've got plenty of those at this point. I hope I can get this all res blessing first try and be done with it. Good life slam on chest and helm, yeah. Yeah, eventually I'll need to go again for the chest to try to get a life roll on there. But the attunement's doing me pretty good for right now. How much attunement do I have? 68? Yeah, it's not bad. Yo, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Alright, Miranda Dragon's time. We're pretty familiar with this boss. Done it once or twice. Oh, he got frozen. I was like, wait, the attack never went off. Oh, froze him again. I still need more mana though, huh? It's kind of crazy. Alright, there's the freeze. Hold on, dude. Sorry about that, guys. I've never seen you do this boss before, right? Imagine jumping 2 OP heart here. Damn, DPS isn't that impressive. Yeah, it's not yet. Not yet. We gotta bump some stuff up first. So we did not get what we were looking for, so we are going to keep it. Alright. What we get here? We did get a relic. We did get a Twisted Heart. First try, dude. That's nuts. Hey, Riddle, thanks for the follow, by the way. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Anyone need a Twisted Heart? That's funny. Yep, see you later, Heart. Yeah, we need the boots for the DPS. So we need to equip these guys if we want like good DPS. We just need the survivability to go up first. Because that'll give us like an extra, 200 penetration for like cold damage, which is pretty nuts. Just got here watching from YouTube Guide. Hey, thank you, Riddle. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the Runa Master. Yeah, I run out of mana pretty fast on the single target bosses too, where I can't just like infinitely spam tornadoes. If I was able just to infinitely spam the tornadoes, then I'd be able to keep up like 900 stacks of frostbite, and the damage would feel a lot better. So that's the other issue too. Just need to I need to get another ring like this guy that gives me exalted mana regen and on a sapphire base. Twisted Heart hate? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No Twisted or Enigma. When I cry. Hey, don't look at the stream, man. As I just left a heart on the ground. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. The Enigmas should be really fast, man. Just set up a bunch of prophecies for offhand catalysts, and you should start raining down Enigmas. Like that is the easiest unique to get if you just set up the prophecies correctly. It should take you about 20 minutes to get like 5 of them. How do you like this one compared to your previous two? It's definitely not as powerful early on, at least. But I'm having a blast with it, man. I love the aesthetic of the tornadoes, and I love being able to just chain freeze everything on the screen. So I'm having fun, and that's what's important. But it's not as powerful if we're looking at it objectively. It's not. But I kind of knew that coming in, that this wouldn't be as strong as those guys. Man, it really wants us to do that gaze kill. Especially COF ones for a chance to keep the runes, yeah. Or favor, need to knock out a little sprint farm, been busy this weekend. Yeah, it happens, man. Yeah, the higher corruption you get to as well, you'll start farming favor really, really fast. Yeah, don't spend favor on anything except your offhand catalyst until you get that Enigma. The Enigma is such a big power spike. And then keep in mind that you cannot use prophecies to farm boss drops. So it will not work on the Twisted Heart, it won't work on the belt, none of that stuff is usable in the prophecies, so don't waste your favor on doing that. Killing bosses in a second again now, fingers crossed. Yes, sir. Looks cool, yeah. I definitely like how the build looks, for sure. Just tornadoes fucking everywhere. Fun is more important than, which is why I'm making a worse version of Paladin. I want to play Void Knight Caster so I can use all the space time spells. Yeah, dude. That's what the game's about, right? It's having fun. Sometimes being powerful can be fun, but sometimes it's good to mix it up too. And play some like non-meta shit and just have a good time. The other thing I'm kind of debating, boys, is I feel like I could drop my Fury Leap. I don't know. Because it's nice to have the reduced cooldown, but I already run so fast. And it's just giving me like a couple extra Stormbolt casts, right? But it's not giving me anything like crazy. So I bet I could, because I don't need Gathering Storm on my bar, so I could literally drop that skill off my bar and it wouldn't do anything. So I could still run an unspec'd Fury Leap, and then maybe even fit in like another ability somewhere. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that would be, but what's the tech that this gives for going like into human form? Oh, this just turns you back into like Werebear in there. I feel like one of them gave you something, but maybe it's Werebear. I could technically get the Earthquakes to do it, but then there's no point in spamming tornadoes if I'm using the Earthquake one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think about stuff. See what makes the most sense. Oh, we can make the... hold on. Whenever you cast Wind Tempest, you have a chance to also cast Tornado. You move fast enough? Yeah, so this is what I'm wondering. If you turn Tempest Strike into a totem, and that casts Wind Tempest, does that auto-cast Tornado for you? But it's at 110% of the mana, though. That's a lot of mana. How much does this cost? 16? That's a lot of mana, too. Is there any way to reduce the mana cost on here? Okay, so you can get these for reduced mana costs. If whenever you use Tempest Strike and it hits an enemy and it doesn't cast a Tempest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to implement that, and then we can have it auto-cast tornadoes for us, and then we can also be casting tornadoes. I don't know. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Take me 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back, boys. What about dropping Leap for Wolves and getting the Squirrel element? Now we're getting a little too crazy. I think that would I think that would be splitting too much, and I also don't want to try to keep the wolves alive. Trying to build defenses for them is such a pain in the ass. Whereas at least the totem, I can kind of set it up and forget it. I wish I could get access to Frenzy Totem. But I'm pretty sure that's on the second half. Yeah, you can't get access to Frenzy Totem. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a thought. I'd have to like theory craft it out and like test how it actually functions. Oh, we'd have to add 6 points of the mana cost there. What does it tell us for the extra thing? I don't know. Kind of a cool idea, though. I'd have to look at it and see what it's going to do at our mana cost and what other changes it would have, but it could be cool. So not picking the blessing up after killing it repeat, that should save a lot of time. All bosses work like this, or it is an exploit. It is an exploit, Jack. Yeah. Hey Loaf, excited for the next guide Sunday. By the way, any updates to the Rune Master build with the patch? No, nothing's changed for the Rune Master build. I wasn't using exploited passives anyways. So yeah, it's completely unchanged. And just have a throw acorn attack or something. Yeah, right? Why can't... So we have Sharknadoes. Why can't I get Squirrelnadoes, huh? Why can't I fuse my Tornadoes with the Squirrels? That's what I want to know. Instead of casting Stormbolt, they cast Squirrel Bolt. It does cast it as a totem, but I think as a totem it's missing either the minion or the totem tag. Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It'll have to be something I do some testing on later. I'm just trying to figure out ways I can min-max the build just a little bit more. Just an idea. I was just thinking about it since Dread came in here and he was saying that he was using the tornado thing to autocast. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a cool idea. End. Do you think the Frostclaw Rune Master is a better build to continue after reaching the endgame version of the Lightning Blast? They're different. Frostclaw has more DPS. From what I'm seeing, it doesn't have as much damage mitigation, so the ward numbers are about the same, but it seemed like it wasn't getting as much damage mitigation, and then you have more resource problems. So it could be easier to push because of the higher DPS, though. I don't know. I haven't played it, so don't know. What tornado thing? It's in Tempest Strike, where Tempest Strike can auto-cast your tornadoes for you. So I was thinking about dropping Fury Leap, using a Tempest Totem, and then making it auto-cast tornadoes for us. Because Fury Leap doesn't really give us a whole lot. I'm already moving so fast that I can use a base Fury Leap because I have an extra spot on my skill bar. Like, I don't need to have Gathering Storms on my skill bar. So I can still use an unspec'd Fury Leap for a movement skill, but I just don't need all the, like, the cooldown recovery. And, like, the DPS from Fury Leap is, like, mediocre. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can min-max it a little bit better. Alright, this mage needs to get out of this fucking corner. Makes it really hard for the tornadoes to hit him. There we go. Holy. Sorry if I don't have a saddle. Dragonborn is second BIS. Oh, Ladle? Yeah, Dragonborn's the next best one. Just get a bunch of cast speed on a Dragonborn wand. Do you watch LE Q&E stream, the official channel, the Q&A? Occasionally. I haven't watched it in the last couple weeks. I've been so busy. Yeah, I have watched them in the past. I'm a big fan of Mike. Back in the olden days, they rated me before, too. which was nice. Did they give any new information? One last question. The RM for bossing, is it using the frostball on top of the boss, staying close to the boss and spamming flame rush when off CD? Yeah, you want to stand close to the boss, and you need the flame wall to be directly on top of him because it applies a brand to him, which makes it take more damage. Yes, you do want to be closer to the boss, so that way you can get the self-chain from the closed circuit node on the chain lightning. At T7 gold? Yeah, it is. Nice. I just bought the game yesterday before I was playing crack, but this game is worth supporting. Yeah, dude. This best devs out of any game by far. Tempest would add another button. It would. It would add another button. But sometimes you add buttons for min-maxing. Unless you went with the totem relic from Lagon. Yeah, that's true. Get it to like auto cast it for us. 2LP Volcanus. On pick it up just in case they shadow buff Volcanus mid patch. I have a Lagon relic with the 14 attunements slammed on it. I might test that with the Tempest node. Yeah, you should, man. You should see how it feels. Just having like the auto proc going off. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I would do the Tempest setup as of right now, but I think it's got some good options. Be some kind of measure against the repeat boss exploit. I killed a bunch of times and not even a ring drop. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. You got to get it just right. Every run, at least the ring. Yeah, maybe they patched it. I don't know. I don't really use exploits when I'm farming, so I just know that I've accidentally done it before, where I like TP out too quick, and then I'm like, ah, shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know the details on it. I just know it's something that people do. Alright, so what do we got here? 1641, I think that's our best one, right? That'll jump us up a good, like, 60 something corruption, almost 70. Alright, let me get my stacks going here. That meteor will definitely kill us if we get hit by that. Easy, boys. Alright, what we got? I'm gonna pick up that belt. Not bad. None of the belt I really wanted, but a bunch of mana regen shit. I didn't even have mana regen on my belt, so that'd be really nice. I'd lose my cold and my poison res though if I drop my belt. It's one of the downsides. And I have Exalted Hybrid Life. It'd be hard to beat. I couldn't get mana regen on that guy. Just out of curiosity. Hey, cold damage at least. And I could get my crit avoidance I need there. That was with the shot. Yeah, I couldn't make those ones work. I'll probably save that one for like a slam. I'll get back to you in a bit on how it feels, yeah. Honestly, all the stability thing makes it a bit of a chore farming bosses. Yeah, it does. How would you level a VK fastest? I'd probably just play the Warpath. I'd probably just play Warpath. I miss old Marvel heroes. You'd run straight to the boss, ignoring every mob in the way, murder the boss, and retreat. Yeah. Holy Trail's not bad too, but on a VK, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to level it would be. It's been a long time since I've leveled a VK, but I'd probably just do Warpath because it's simple. It's a little rough early on, though. Whole bunch of boulder boys. Have any of you guys watched the new show on Netflix, The Gentleman? I just finished watching it last night while I was working on some of the Pally stuff. I actually really liked it. I thought it was cool. It's like a British Breaking Bad, if that makes sense. That's what it reminded me of. I have actually. I thought it was great. Yeah, I was really enjoying it, man. I thought it was dope. It's filmed so like weird. It's so different than I feel like most TV shows, but I really liked it. It was like a good weird. How can I find items with 4 legendary potentials by myself playing offline? COF. Yeah, just playing COF, Henry. You're not going to find very many of them because, you know, 4 LP stuff's rare, and for good reason. But yeah, it's not bad. I've kept my Void Res. Nothing else on the belt's good, so we're just going to be RNGing some stuff here. Elemental over time, that's a good way to RNG. Never lucky. Poison damage. I found my first 4 LP today. I was thinking that Rainbow Sword, so nothing to write home about. Oh, okay. Like little flat damage. Yeah, I gotcha. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, not too crazy, but not bad. Ooh, is that T7 or is that T6 on that elemental damage? I think that was the pink item. That's a lot of damage on a belt. I just can't really sacrifice all the life that I have on my belt right now. I'm already like sacrificing way too many life pieces on my other gear. Whoa, that was a massive lag spike right there. Holy. That was nuts. Too many tornadoes. Game said nah. Breaking Bad in Europe, sorry. Sir, you have cancer, your treatment is free, and start next month, credit scroll. Yeah, that's true. My gear is so bad I can't even do 100 corruption. Oof. Gritzy, that is pretty bad, man. You crash in the servers with your NATOs? We need more NATOs! Yeah, it's a pretty bad belt, honestly. Let me update my sash. I wish there was like a lightning or cold conversion for the tornadoes. That'd be really fucking sick. Can you imagine how cool that would look? We got too many extra friends here hanging out. His favor spend to reputation 1-to-1. Oh, for like the XP? I don't know. I don't know. Gotta catch some Z's. Have a great night over here. Hey, Zibity, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate hanging out, my guy. I'll see you around tomorrow, dude. It's not a damage thing. I'm just squishy. Oh, is it? Yeah. This game is all about being tanky, my friend. More tank. I'm so close to COF rank 10. Yeah, dude. That's definitely when the power spike comes in for COF. That scared me. I thought I was gonna have to iframe that with the jump. Yeah, see, I can get to the 999 stacks of Frostbite, but then I run out of mana. If I just had infinite mana, oh, dude, this build would be busted. Ow. Yeah, of course I got interrupted at the very last second. Well, I think that's bottom roll, 13. Yeah. We got it, though. I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna be crit avoidance capped anymore, but oh well. 13%, not too bad. It'll help out with all my other stuff, too. Alright, how bad's our thing got? So we're at 65% crit avoidance, so I need to get that fixed at some point. I could try to slam a pair of boots and see what I get. Let me see. I have a ring, or no, I don't. Let me see what kind of boots I have. We might slam a pair of boots. Is 999 stacks the max, or just the max visible? Max visible. Max visible, yeah. Fixes can be transferred to legendaries too, right? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yeah, only if they're not sealed. Correct. Are you planning on solving the mana issues here? I need to swap this over to a Sapphire base, and then I need to get mana regen on the belt and mana regen on the relic. So I'm missing a couple of massive like mana regen spots. All right, let's see. That could be good for the crit avoidance, honestly. That'd give us a huge chunk. I kind of prefer if I have like a hybrid life maybe somewhere. Hybrid life would be pretty dope. That's really good right there, actually. That would be more likely for us to hit than in the exalted crit. That's a really good all-around pair of boots. That still has 40 potential, right? Yeah, okay. There's flat health. But then I couldn't get the critical strike avoidance that I maybe need. Yeah, so we'll drop this guy. This one will be better. More likely to hit something good. These are mainly going to be all intelligence, I think, over here. Intelligence or cooldown recovery. I don't really need the cooldown recovery at all. The attunement would be kind of be whatever. I mainly need more health at this point, so I'm not too worried about just trying to get like the attunement. I either need the critical strike avoidance, like move speed, or some kind of life roll. That's why I like the other one with the exalted vitality on there, because that still gives me a bunch of life. Yeah, I think we're probably going to use that one. It's got movement speed vitality. That could be an option too. Yeah, so I think we tossed that one. So we had movement speed vitality, a hybrid life, and a crit avoidance vitality. There we go. Easy. What's the rolls? 17 to 18, 10 to 12. We're kind of low on everything across the board. Get a reroll. 17 again. We hit 11. Yeah, that's still a really good pair of boots right there. This is our other option. I think for the last steps, because I want to switch the other boots, I think I'd save this guy. Maybe for the other one? Or do I save the hybrid health? I don't know. I think we use this guy. So I can do this. And then I could add the hybrid health. And then I could add the crit avoidance. I don't think that would actually give me enough. How much crit avoidance am I missing? I need 35%. Okay, we'll run with this guy. We'll run this guy. It's slam time, boys. Alright, so I think I have to do a tier 3 for this. For Iron build, do you think it's worth slamming the Exalted Tyrant Regalia base into a 3 LP static shell? It could be. Yeah, it depends what you have. But any good skill to use Firestarter's Storage to level as a Sentinel? They don't really have any fire skills early on that I'm aware of. So far, I'm not really impressed by Tempest. Yeah, Boom. That's too bad. You don't feel like it's better than just running like Fury Leap? I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to beat Fury Leap. You don't even think it's like worth casting the totem down? Oh, I hit a prophecy somewhere. Where did the prophecy proc at? Oh, it was right there. It was idols, okay. I think Earthquake has some potential and convert it to dot, yeah? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. If you feel like you got something that's half decent, we'll try it out. Hey, Tier, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Tier? Because I know you can convert it to spell. Where's Earthquake at? Oh, and convert the Aftershocks to damage over time? It just costs so much mana. Dude, skill Aftershocks and then like some storms. Oh, that doesn't cast Stormbolt necessarily. It has to have stats to expend. Yeah, I don't know. Does that have any cold conversion? No. Yeah, I don't know about Earthquake, man. I think it's too much. I think it's too much mana. I wish there was a way to make your minions just infinitely tanky. Because then you could have some stuff there. Yeah, I don't know what a good option would be outside of that. Hey Rab, thanks for gifting out the sub, man. The devil. Thank you, man. Thank you for investing in the community. I appreciate that, my guy. Just trying your lightning rune mage. Hey, nice tier. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. Put a lot of love in that build, so I hope you enjoy it. It was a very informative video. That's a lot of great work. Thanks. Of course, man. Glad you enjoy it, though. I'm leveling it and refuse not to use Lightning Blast from the get-go. Hey, I leveled as the build. I just used Glacier as well at the early stages. Pretty much every mage build, you want to play Glacier while you're leveling. What the hell? How did I fucking click that? Yeah, I would just make sure you have Glacier in there as well, and it should be really solid. Is it not up there? Really? Okay. It's gotta be around this corner then, right? Yeah, it's right there. There we go. Yeah, refuse Glacier. Alright. Alright. Do you, do you. Let me get my stacks here. Accidentally tanked that. Another pair of gloves. Another 5 spell damage gloves, huh? They weren't more than 1 LP, right? Okay. Alright, baby. Let's get this. Oh my gosh, pick up the boots. Alright. Honestly, anything's good. Anything's good. Crit avoidance would fix our crit problem right now, but any of those stats are fantastic to hit. It is a win-win, no matter what. Sure, it was 2 bolts for 1% of mage's HP at 24, but starting to ramp now at 43. Yeah, typically around like the 50-ish mark is when it starts to feel really good. What we get? Alright, alright. Exalted Vitality. What's the difference here? So we have 1572 health. Yeah, that jumps us up quite a bit, which should give us a lot of ward. Not bad. Prage. Yeah, luckily, no matter what we hit, it was good. We're not crit avoidance capped right now, so eventually I need to fix that. But I guess it's a big jump in health. Not too shabby. What's up put our standing still ward at, though? Are we over 4K? Yep. Not bad. And then if I drop down a totem, that gives us a bunch of cold res, which gives us more ward retention, which spikes us up some more. So, yeah, not bad. We're getting there. It should jump up while I'm fighting, too, and I'm getting other buffs. I guess I really don't need... I don't really need to go for like a 20% all reser. I don't know. I need to fix my res on my gear, and that will fix some things. But I kind of feel like we're solid right now. Let's see, what else do I have here? So I have the fire res, I have the frostbite, I have at least a all res, I have the health. What did I actually want on the ward per second again? I can't remember what the other option was. There was something else there that was actually better, though. Fire res, all res. Oh, freeze rate multiplier is what I could get. Yeah, let me go get the freeze rate multiplier, and then we'll start farming for gloves. So, we'll do that. Go back to the ending storm, kill some Lagoon. Also, offhand has times 2 resistance, affix, and suffix. Chances are when you slam, you will probably get some resistance there. I did slam the offhand, and I got cold res. So I have T5 cold res, and then cast speed and cold damage. But yeah, I could get some res there if I slammed another one, because I have another 3 LP one. Hear me out, but I'm testing Avalanche and having it auto-cast and just follow my movement and convert to cold. What are you getting with it, though? You get freeze rate multiplier, which isn't bad. Chance to leave behind frozen ground. It's kind of expensive mana. Fissure created. Avalanche boulders have a chance to turn into a cold stone elemental, which is a melee minion. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Avalanche follows you in a circle. Avalanche can now be targeted, but costs more mana. Okay, so you'd have to take the massive mana thing there. I don't know if there's anything worth it though. Yeah, that's so much mana though. Then you could get a little bit of mana efficiency to try to offset that. I don't know, man. Do you feel like it's worth it? What does it really give you, though? That's 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 12. And if you take those 4, that's 16. Then 17. And then you could take some of the leave behind frozen ground chance. I don't know. What's the benefit, though? What are you actually getting out of it? Do you think it's doing enough damage? Because it's all, like, hit damage base. It would basically just be freezing stuff more, which I think we already have enough freeze, right? It'd look cool, but is it actually beneficial for us? Yeah, I'm curious on your thoughts on what it actually benefits. With the Storm Relic slammed attunement, I have 90 attunement. My mana feels fine. Yeah? Yeah, I'm at, what, 68 right now? So I still got some room to go. Yeah, I guess how much is Avalanche actually hitting for? Because is it going to be a damage support, or are you literally just using it for the extra freeze chance with the chilled ground? What's the goal for Avalanche accomplishing? Is hybrid health better than percentile health at the same tier? Yes. You'll get more overall health from getting hybrid health. The only time that it's like better is like where you can't get it. So like chest piece, you can't get hybrid health, but the percentage health rolls really high. You can get like 30% percentile health on the chest piece. Yeah, you typically want to get hybrid health wherever you can, which is going to be your belts, gloves, and boots. That's where you're going to want hybrid. And then you want percentile health on the chest and helmet, typically. So many snakes, holy shit. Why are there so many of these diamond matrons? Ah shit, I completed a prophecy. Check if there's anything back here. My mana! That's kind of on a good base. I could try that over this guy. I would need to pull off that spell crit, though. Okay. And then we got cast speed or cold damage, I think. I think I'd prefer the cold damage. Alright, and then I need Void Res pretty bad, but no, I can't get Fizz Res on here. I can't get Void Res. Then probably just the cold res. So how much void res do I need? I need 20, 21. Okay. Nice. Easy. How did it roll? Perfect on the damage over time. And then the word retention is really nuts. And I should have went for a seal, maybe. I had so much extra. That's alright. Try that out. See how it feels. Worst case scenario, that'd make a really good slam for another one. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Hey, I appreciate you being here, man. I'll catch you later. What the fuck was that craft? I know, it just kept proccing over and over and over. On the Brewmaster, the 7% chill chance better than the 1 int node that you didn't take on the planet? Yes. You need some kind of chill chance, Riddle. It procs some extra damage multipliers from other places. You need at least a little bit of chill chance so you can try to get 1 stack of chill. 2 of removals, T5 affix added, and still had 4D potential low. I know, dude. I know. I got the streamer client turned on, man. Come on, easy game. Do this for a living. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, of course, man. We're getting close to that 7,000, 7,200, 7,500. Yeah, I think that 9, 10K. Yeah, that offhand's pretty juicy, dude. That offhand's pretty juicy. $11K. Yeah, that's making us way tankier. Retention offhand at 2C, yeah. Yeah, my damage seems like it's fine without running the vial. I think it's gonna be hard to beat that, honestly. Just that 80% ward retention you get for free, plus it gives you intellect, which gives you ward retention, plus the ward per second. Yeah, and it makes it easier to cap your reses too. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Got 1 LP on it. All right. Might be able to drop the steps now. That's true. That's true. It might make me tanky enough to drop steps and then get more damage. I would lose a considerable amount of health, though, because I would lose that Exalted Vitality. So, I would get a lot of extra movement speed, though. Weird how much my ward fluctuates, though. I wonder what it would be like if I put on the no regen amulet. See if it had the same type of like fluctuation going on. $93. Cool P. Nice. causing my ward to jump over 10k sometimes. I'd have to look over everything. I don't think. I think it's just me like not getting procs of like healing stuff going on, and so my like ward staying low or my health staying low. I'm trying to think what else would proc it to jump like that though. Because all this is stuff I have all the time. Because I have the heal here that would occasionally heal me, and so that might lower it a little bit. Hold on, let me throw the amulet on. I'm just curious to see. I'm gonna lose a bunch of cold res, so I might not be able to outweigh the cold res, but I just want to see what happens. Yeah, it is dropping. But that should put my health down to like literally 1. Oh, it puts me down to 0. That's funny. I'm dead, boys. Yeah, I wish I had like a 4 LP one of these and could make it work, but do I have anything else that's giving me like ward stuff with that? But I'm just like not realizing. It's the ward gain. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. You're right. Yep. Yeah, I have a ward gain on freeze. So I get 16 ward every time I freeze a target, and then I'm just chain freezing stuff over and over. It's not consistent with the Tempest. Yeah, you're right. It would be the freeze, huh? That's the only other thing that would really be giving us ward. Let me pull up a planner really quick. I want to see how I would build out the Tempest. Let me make it so you guys can see that. So our skill in this question would be dropping Fury Leap, and then going Tempest Strike. I haven't really messed around with Tempest Strike at all though. So we'd go down here, turn it into a totem. I would only expend, so we'd have to have stacks. And then we'd have to come over here. Ooh, wait, you get Cold Pen too, which would be, oh, that's only for the Tempest though. Tempest Strike penetrates resistance, yeah. Haste wouldn't matter, but then we'd get the tornadoes. These points wouldn't matter either. Because it only casts Tornado whenever you cast Wind Tempest. So that removes Wind Tempest. Do we take the other things that remove the other ones? So do we maybe go up and remove Thunder Temperist? Does this mana proc with the totem? I doubt it would. But do we just remove both of those? It wouldn't be a melee skill with the totem. Drop down the mana cost as much as possible. Then like the cast speed. I wonder if that would proc. It might be worth trying out. It's the ward. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. Test if that procs or not. I don't even know where I'd put these last 2 points though. Because I don't think we really benefit from anything else. Yeah, I don't know. We can try it though. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Alright, I need to level it first though, before we do anything. I'm not really going to bother casting it on this one until I get it leveled up. Maybe an XP shrine? Nope, sun chance. Anything over here? Bees. I won't be able to iframe with my leap anymore, which will be the one downside of not using the leap. Ooh, lag spike. Holy. Yeah, it's not really ever casting the tornadoes, at least as the base one right now. We'll see what happens when I remove the other Tempest. And does it only attack in melee range? Is that the other downside? Yeah, it looks like it's casting tornadoes there. So I think it's a melee range only. We'll test it though. Okay, a Tempest totem that casts Tempest of the corresponding strike that created the totem. You are limited to one of each type of totem. Type of Tempest causes the respective to cast cold projectiles instead. Attack speed modifiers from this tree affect summoning speed, but not the totem's cast speed. Okay. Yeah, so we need to come in here and remove Frigid Tempest, and then remove Thunder Tempest, and now it's only got Wind Tempest left. I'm curious to see if that node works too. But let's get the cast speed stuff. How much is the mana cost? It's only 5. Had that not removed the mana cost? Oh no, now it did. Okay, so now it's 1 mana cost, so it literally costs us nothing. And we'll put that there, and then we don't have anywhere else really to put the extra nodes, so let's put it there. Alright, hold on, let me do some testing here. Let's look at it. Okay, so those are the cold projectiles. But it's never casting the tornado at range. If we put it in melee, it does cast the tornadoes. And it is building the frostbite stacks, which means it's proccing our actual tornado. Okay, so we still only have a chance for it to cast with the tornadoes. So we just have to be able to hit the Tempest. And if it does hit the Tempest, then it's constantly spamming it. So it's a little bit RNG, it looks like. Yeah, see, that one's only cold. How many of these can we have? Why is it showing me a whole bunch of them? Do we have 3? Interesting. Is there a way to boost up the chance to hit a Tempest? Yeah, that doesn't really help, I guess. Yes, for one of each. Got it. But because I removed them, the other ones are just doing cold. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to, like... Tempest melee attack does not hit an enemy. You consume a stack. Okay. Does the Tempest Strike count if it's only using the projectiles? Like the cold projectiles? That'd give us an extra 10% chance to, or 40% chance to hit the right one. Maybe that's the play. So I could get 2 nodes here. I could get 3, and then I have 1 more point, so I'd have 4 points. So I wouldn't be able to get over there. I would need at least 2, 3, 4, 5. I would need 11 points to get over there. At that point, is it... I wonder if it's better to take away these things and then just add them over there. And then just give us the extra 40% chance for the Wind Tempest and then try that out. Let's do that. Let's see. Yeah, so I'd have 3 more points there. That would put us at 13, and then I would have 7 more points to travel. So I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd be good there. Yeah, let's try that setup. Sorry, boys, we're theory crafting. Let's trying out all our options. I hate when they go against the wall, man. My tornadoes like don't hit them half the time when they're over there. tornado gloves. It's too bad shackles are so important to us. I guess it would only do fire shred. It doesn't do the other shred anyways, but... Alright. We need another one until we can get the tornadoes from that. Hey, Loaf, just tune in. What do we want to achieve with the Tempest Strike? So Leap Slam, we don't really need to spec Leap Slam. So it doesn't really give us that much damage. The cooldown recovery is kind of whatever. I'm already zooming really, really fast. So I'm just trying to see if there's maybe an alternative option to give us a little bit more like single target damage. And so you can make Tempest Strike auto-cast tornadoes for you. Oh, Kane, you're gonna hate this, but we can turn it into a totem, you see. And then we can make it auto-cast tornadoes for us, and I want to see if that's beneficial. I'm sorry, Kane, I'm sorry. I know, we're slowly adding more and more totems to the build. Yeah, I just want to see if that would give us a little bit more single target DPS. Alright, hold up, we got it. Alright. I'll just do it when I can look at the dummy. It'll be too hard for me to see what's casting what here. But if it adds a bunch of single target DPS, it probably wouldn't be something I would use in Monoliths very often. It'd be mainly for like big bosses. At least the totems last for some time, so you don't have to drop them all the time. Yeah, they're both individual like totems, yeah. Yep, just trying to find some different ways. See if we can get something juicy. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go back to the Champion Gate now that we have it all spec. Maybe Tempest Ma is back on the menu, boys. Yeah? Maybe. So I think I just want the cast speed node. What up the mana so much? Because before I got it to like 1 mana cost. And that only takes off 2 mana for each. I don't know how I got it to 1. Oh, that reduces mana cost as well. Okay. Alright. Let's go see what we're working with. See if more of the totems will cast tornadoes now, or if it's still only every couple of them. Okay, so that's the frigid. And does it still never cost? Hold on. What's it at? It's also cast Wind Tempest when you strike with a Lightning or Cold Tempest. Okay, so that's the Wind one. So that one's always going to use tornadoes. Each time I cast it, it does one of the totems. It doesn't seem like it's ever proccing, and it's supposed to have a pretty good chance to proc. So maybe it's only if I'm manually doing it that those nodes do anything? I don't think it said anything like that though, right? Oh, it does says when you attack with lightning or cold. That's probably why. Yeah, I don't think it is worth it then. Alright, while we're experimenting, let's throw on Avalanche and see what we're dealing with here. Have you tried Earthquake? Earthquake doesn't really do a whole lot for us. So you can... So the node here is that it expends storm stacks. We're not actually gathering storm stacks. We're just auto-procking the storm bolt itself. So we couldn't really do that. The only other alternative is making Aftershocks turn into damage over time, but they're not doing Frostbite. So we don't really have anything Frostbite synergy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll mess around with the Avalanche. We'll try out all our options. So this is the theory crafting week, right? So we're gonna be trying out a bunch of shit until we get the perfect combo of everything. So we'll see what it's all about. Is it an instant cast? Did I just auto cast that? I'll have to see next time I cast it here. It's not instant cast. I could still auto cast it though, just to go on cooldown, but... It's weird how much mana Fury Leaps costs, honestly. The Avalanche is probably more damage than the Leap Slam, but I'm just not sure if it's worth trading out the iframe from Leap Slam when I don't think it gives us that much single target DPS. But yeah, I don't know. Warpath, really best way to level VK, seems slow as fuck. Early on, I'd probably still do hammers. But yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't played VK in forever. Alright. We definitely want the extra duration, so we're not having to cast it as often. Yeah, so I think we go like that. Now it's 100% cold damage. And then I could get all of the frozen ground stuff. Well, once you get smite and like healing hands, if you're doing that stuff, evil, that's definitely the fastest way over hammers. You just one shot everything with that. All right, let's try that. The fall quicker could be good. I'm gonna try the chill stuff though. I want to see how that feels. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let me see what happens when I'm not casting tornadoes. If it's still like killing shit. I'm still gonna be getting the zaps, but up a decent amount. But I still have my other shit going too. Each of the boulders does apply a frostbite stack since it's still a cold skill, and so it would benefit from all the cold stuff or all the frostbite from the idols. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel terrible. Getting that chill to freeze rate multiplier on the helmet though, where it's converting your chill over, would make the chilled ground effect from the avalanche be a lot better. If you think, I think if you went earthquake, you would also have to go all lightning, not frostbite. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely more lightning based. The only thing that's damage over time on the earthquake would be the aftershock conversions, and it's just doing generic damage over time. It's not doing anything frostbite related. How increase item rarity works. Is there a thing on here that shows? Yeah, right here. So if you just put in G Tayson and type in rarity, it gives you a full breakdown right there. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. Got you, got you. It does make the build feel more auto-bombery, though. I don't know how much I'd be able to keep that up on bosses with the extra mana costs, though. I don't know if it'd really help with the, like, boss clear. But it does help with mono clears a bit. Farming 2 LP Twisted Heart seems impossible with Merchant Guild. Can't even buy from Bazaar at the 100 million goal is crazy. Yeah. It's pretty hard to do not Merchant's Guild too, though. COF, it's pretty hard to find a 2 LP heart. Or is it just rare? God, this guy's going so fast. There we go. Finally caught up to this bitch. So for my testing, I think Avalanche has provided the most of what we have tried. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's better than I thought it would be. Auto bouldery. Yeah, something like that. All right, so now we have a 100% chance for the frosted ground. The extra area could be interesting too. I guess. Yeah, see how it feels with the 100% chance on the freeze. Love you, babe. I don't have too much longer. Finding a 2 LP is only half the battle. Getting the wrong slams also feels bad. True, true. What was the shrine over here? Are you heading out, buddy? Hold on, bud. Sorry, guys. Son was heading out for the weekend, so I was just saying bye to him. You know what, Boom? I think you sold me on it, man. I kind of like it. It does add a cool aesthetic to the build, too. It is freezing stuff more often. I don't think it's going to be super great for bossing. Because you're bossing, I think you're just going to want more tornadoes. Because you're scaling Frostbite's way harder with the lightning bolts than you are with the avalanche. But just for like clear, I think it feels pretty good. Helps make sure you're getting all those chills off. Adds like the chilled effect on the ground to keep everything frozen. But I think you would generally ignore it on boss fights. It would be a later game switch though, just to be able to upkeep the mana cost that it adds. Oh shit. Hello. That's tier 5 endurance. I'd have to pull off that endurance threshold to use it on a 3 LP helmet. So I have to go for the gamble here. Oh, that's plus... Oh no, it says tier 2, okay. That took so much forging potential. Never lucky. Fuck, dude. That sucks. Yeah, it would be a little rough on boss for sure, yeah. Yeah, I think that's where I'd be at for it. Alright, but I like it. That's not bad. It's not bad. I think I do like the chill chance. Maybe, like, getting the extra area impact could be good. But I think I like this. I think I like this setup. 20k DPS per second. That's kind of funny. But, alrighty, boys. That's where we're at for today. If you guys haven't hung around for a little while, or if you haven't been here at the end of the stream, one thing I do like to do is I do like to try to raid somebody that has lesser viewers than us. So if you guys are able just to hang around for 5 minutes, say hi to wherever we raid, help make their day a little bit better, I would greatly appreciate that. Pixeel, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone that's coming in the stream, though, today. Today's been a really good stream. We made really good progress on it. We got most of our our blessings farm. We just have one more blessing to farm, and then we can start pushing corruption. So I think we're getting a pretty good spot. Hello, just say thank you for your YouTube guide. Amazing build. I have a lot of fun. Hey, no worries, Pixeel. Yeah, I'm sorry that you caught me right at the end of the stream, but thank you for jumping in and telling me that you're having a good time, man. I appreciate that. Who should we raid, guys? Oh, I know who we're raiding. Guys, this guy is an OG LE player. So he's a good friend of mine. Make sure you guys tell him hi, tell him I sent you. And we'll be on tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time. So make sure you guys come hang out. Kai, thanks for that follow. I appreciate you. And we'll keep blasting and pushing out the Shaman. Sunday, I'm gonna have the Pally guide out, guys. So keep an eye out for that on YouTube, and we'll go from there. Cheers. Have a good one, Pinch. Hey, thank you, guys. All right. Go to a quiet hi from me, guys. He's a good dude. He's really funny. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. YouTube, I'll post his Twitch in here for you as well. All right, guys. Have a good one on YouTube.